Can you feel the night? Would it be one? It must be bright, like a raging fire. When the sky cries in April, the flowers and trees smile with me. The time that passes tells me many lovely things, but I can't feel it. Shut it out! I grew, I saw that I could see everything. Yeah. Shut it out! I wasn't on the road. I had to stop. There is no up or down above the clouds, and I can't breathe. We are falling down slowly, like snow and bright graffiti, fading away in the water without resisting. Let's take some strawberries and go to the hill. If you want to see fireworks bring at you the sky. The pictures in my head tell me a lot of stories. None of this is real. Cut it out! I grew, I saw that I could see everything. Cut it out! I wasn't on a road. I hungry and you know all about it. It's like my time was frozen still. Not much, no problem, even if the world doesn't change. I'm a cloud that don't have shades. My boss was out of them. Out of the box. Out of the box. Out of the box. Happiness is your plenty, it will still come out alright. made of steel. Once there everything comes through. I've heard of such a dreamy place. Do you think my broken wings will heal? Hope so, 'cause I can't fly well. I wonder if this rain will stop one day. Someone's been crying all along. No worries, there's only one road, so I can't get lost. All I have to do is walk. Placed by the name of heaven, the promised land. Everyone is waiting in a very long line. Placed by the name of heaven, there's a comfort in that. I don't hesitate, just be guided. I wonder how far I have come, and what have I ever done. Alright, well, I'm sure I'll be there soon. All I have to do is walk. Placed by the name of heaven, the promised land. I wonder what was waiting for me. Placed by the name of heaven, there's a comfort in that. I don't hesitate, just be guided. I haven't talked to my heart for a long time. When did I stop flying? Is it a waste of time? Placed by the name of heaven, the promised land. Can I find myself again in that life? Placed by the name of heaven, there's a comfort in that. Freedom in my hands means that I can get. Placed by the name of heaven, wings. I'm sorry, I made sacrifice, but I should have known. The name of heaven, I can't get out of line now. Freedom in my hands means that I can get more. Freedom in my hands means that I can get lost. Your head touching me. What do you want to know? It's just beautiful. It's just beautiful. Your eyes reflecting me. What do you wish for? 'Cause I want to know you. So let's talk about you. Let's talk about you. beautiful. It's just beautiful. Your voice comes to me like crystal clear water. I never want to forget you. In the midst of the time, I hope if I could only stop one thing, I want to burn all of you in my heart. So let's talk about you. Talk about you. Your smile's one of a kind and belongs to everyone. It's just beautiful. It's just beautiful. Even in the cold rain, you just make me smile. It's just beautiful. At last, figured it out. I live inside of you, the world with you. You forgive me. It's a world where I can be. In the midst of the time, I hope if I could only stop one thing, I want to burn all of you in my heart. So let's talk about you, talk about you. In these fading feelings, I believe if you can find one thing to hold on to, the world is right beside you. The world inside a little you is spreading endlessly. Your feet start to walk. What are you looking at? It's just beautiful. It's just beautiful.
I've disappeared. Hello? Hello? Fuck. Well. This is it, isn't it? How was your week since Tuesday? Was Tuesday the last time I played this game? Was it? It was Wednesday. Was it? I don't know. Oh, man. Peaceful. Yesterday, I drove a bus for 8.5 hours, so that happened. I did that Desert Bus VR stream, immediately got in my car to drive to a Magic the Gathering pre-release thing. That turns out did not have to pre-register for. I was all good, and also it didn't start at 3:30, so I was not late. But got to it. For those of you who don't know, Magic the Gathering pre-release is 3 best of 3s back to back using just cards that you draw. I lost all 3 of my matches. I didn't win a single game. I went 0-2 in the first game. The second game, I was 0-1, and then it went to time. And when it goes to time, the last game is just canceled, and I was probably going to lose anyway, so technically 0-1-1. And then game 3, I also went 0-2 by my friend, who was also there. So I did Desert Bus for 8.5 hours, drove over to the thing I was going to be late to, wasn't late, went 0-5-1 in games, came back home, ate a burger, went to sleep, slept for 14 hours, woke up, got groceries, came back, ate. Hello. How are you? I'm so ready for Endwalker. It's going to be great. It's Final Fantasy 14 hours, baby. Let's get into it. I also was a little bit late starting stream because I made myself coffee. Did a pretty bad job at it. I haven't made myself coffee. This is espresso. I haven't made myself espresso that much recently. And yeah, I should probably get new beans, I think. I think I really need to trash the beans I have in my pantry right now, but it's fine. It'll keep me awake. It'll keep me awake through Endwalker. That's all it needs to do. One more thing before I start this. Is there a day-night cycle in the end of the universe? One neat thing before I end is I updated my notes off stream because I felt bad about how I was constantly behind. Not a lot. The last time I updated my notes was, I think, sometime when we were in the World Uncentered. So I made sure to get Keats' Hyperborea in there. I made sure to add in the dungeon and fighting Heidelin. I made sure to add in Launch. And I made sure to add in Ultima Thule as a place where we are at. And like a couple random tiny details interspersed all throughout the map. But yeah, no. Oh boy, we're at the end of it, aren't we? This is it. Now, I will admit, the one thing that I did include in these notes that I kind of wanted to was when we mentioned Kairos, I was sure to draw in the gun. And going back over what happened and getting to the Mother Crystal and seeing this, the crystal can she gave us a crystal we can use for her power to manipulate matter or something. I wasn't very clear on that. I'm just gonna go ahead and we'll go ahead and include a nice little fire here. Some logs. That as a nice burning campfire. We have a nice musket again, drawn on a little bit of a plaque. And yep, I'm just gonna make sure that we're all well aware of the gun that's hanging over the mantle place right now. Just gonna make sure that is pointed out, because while I was going over my notes, I was like, oh man, it sucks that Thancred's gone. Oh man, it sucks that Estinian's gone. Oh wow, this gun is big, isn't it? Oh man, I'm excited to see what comes of it. It might be for something completely different for all I know. But it is a gun, and it is hanging there. Well, Othello, how does it feel to be at the end of the universe together? Am I stalling? You bet your ass I'm stalling, but it's fine. Alright, my notes are ready. My leveling tool is on my desk for some reason. My fidget toy is ready to cause a lot of problems with the microphone. And yeah, let's go deal with the end of the world. Universe. World, maybe. Okay. Is it just me? Is this dark? I think it's just the fact that my room is pretty bright. Alright, Alfino. Let's walk to the end. As Ishtola and Alize said, we must continue. Notice the change in our surroundings? Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. 'Twould be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully lest we lose our footing in the sand. Yeah, I don't know what happens if we fall off the planet here, and I don't want to find out, to be honest. Also, for the purpose... Alright. The sand is... Is this... You know, I wasn't worried about the structural sustainability of floating islands, but floating sand islands? Hang on a second. What is going on here? And will I live through it? And also, are there ether currents here? Yes. Yes, they are. Isn't that exciting? Excuse me for a moment. Pardon. Alize? Sand. Sand everywhere. If not for the light emitted by these glyphs, I might well have overlooked this monolith. If you're worried about my vision, you needn't be. I can still see quite well. What? Okay, sure, whatever. Another seemingly barren world. For mercy, there is nowhere near stale, but it's still quite dry. And the sand will no doubt prove bothersome in due time. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, 'twould appear as ordinary stone. A curious script has been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely, so we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Medion claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. Where are we going? Oh my god, isn't that squid VTuber thing? What do you suppose is over there? I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. I am getting Outer Wilds 5. My friend Sylvia was right. Oh, what are you? Wait, what are you? It's just like an orange sphere with eyes, and I, for one, think it looks cool as shit. I'm gonna be honest, you can improve 90% of character designs by just giving them a sick halo. And that's a pretty sick halo. It's so sick a halo, it has 2 other smaller halos. It's great. Bryce. Hi, this is a message to Bryce. Hi, I'm Will. Good to meet you. Shake my hand, shake my hand. Outer Wilds is my favorite game ever? Outer Wilds is my favorite game ever. Go play Outer Wilds. Right. What? That looks like a marble or something. Alright. Chill. Sorry, I won't distract myself too long. I just wanted to make sure I got my ether current. But I said, if we'll play like 400 hours of Final Fantasy 14, you can play 6 hours of Outer Wilds. I wasn't gonna say it, but... Oh man. I forgot I played through the DLC for Outer Wilds on stream. I got stuck, didn't I? Oh man. That was so much fun, though. I wonder if they made sense, or if they're still working on something. I'll have to go check at some point. How are you? My new friend. We can be friends, right? Yep. Hail, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. I agree. Hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Forgive me, I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. What? When the vibration of local folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intention, Ia, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kofkuj. Yeah, Kofkuj of the Ia. Is this a prank? We've encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium ether, or dynamis, as this space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive, then. This is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we are ether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I prepared 198,712,108,827. That's rather a lot, isn't it? My apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we've rediscovered a need for We've rediscovered a need for the flesh, and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our powers to recreate, but we've no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Okay. Though need is perhaps too strong a word. It would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric extinguishers, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. Okay! We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the Ia, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Ia wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as, overzealous. Now, if you would follow me... This is going rather smoothly. Not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. Okay. Lots of species wanting to die here. That's contradictory and concerning. That's very concerning. There's so many species at the end of the world where all they want to do is die. We found 2 so far. We'll see if we hit a 3rd one. Maybe it's simply coincidence. You know? Maybe the next island we go to, everyone will be eating gumdrops and ice cream. I don't know. I'm not a cop. Midian did say she was collecting them. Oh, I didn't catch that. Oh my god, Midian is the ultimate form of a doom scroller. Oh my god. It's all coming together. Where the fuck is this? Huh. Any opinions, kids? Yeah, you know what? That's fair, actually. The Hell Dragon's Shroud of Sun. This feels concerning. Maybe it'll be fine. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers, you will find, remain idle in their domiciles. Though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a mortal state, rest assured that they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of the crystalline domiciles to communicate. Okay. Fascinating. Even should they elect not to emerge, you need to cast your thoughts to the crystal within. Huh. So, they're just forever locked in their bedrooms. I feel a sort of kinship with these creatures. Just like, I'll get to it. Cast your thoughts towards the crystalline domicile, but there's no response. Uh-oh. You wish to speak? Very well. Pray, a moment, if you would. Okay, cool. I was very worried all of a sudden that all of these domiciles, whatever they are, would be like empty, but oh no, no, because there's someone in this one. Yeah, I don't know which one of these are. Do they all have spirits inside of them? Or did that one I walked up to was just not very talkative? I don't know, and I'm scared to find out. Why did you seek our hand, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember. What form did I take when last I emerged? Well, Endwalker did land in December 2020. Fucking fair play. Though I would be very surprised if that lay in the process they changed what the EO were. I I also appreciate Urianje having my worry of like, oh, are y'all good? But it turns out a good chunk of them aren't even dead, which is a positive. That is some good news that we have. It's not good that it's the good news, but it is the good news. The strange moment comes and goes, but soon fades. Jesus Christ, put a sock on the crystal. Alright. I'm sure it's fine. Well, I have so many questions. I kind of assumed each of these islands was going to be reflective of a specific scion, but everyone can see these creatures, which raises more questions about what exactly happened on that first island. Right. What is your opinion? Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? They mostly just said they were going to get dressed. Oh, I see. If they failed to answer, then it's likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated either now. Or worry not. There are no others who have need for those lodgings, but they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your quest for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. Okay. This makes me feel even more uneasy than the dragon place. And Estinian fucking died at the dragon place. Died? Question mark? Whatever. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few here have awakened. Ah, there they are. I don't know why I was concerned that they would be like something weird. Also, I love these designs, though I do think Nintendo is going to sue. May I interest you to Locke, Dudek, and Nenedge. Hi, Kelvy. How you doing? I can only assume that you warned everyone in your chat about what's about to happen. We, may be accelerating towards a little bit of a finale here. I actually didn't... What were you streaming? Let me check, because I am curious. Calvi was streaming Placid Plastic Duck Simulator. Oh, I missed Duck Simulator. This sucks. Damn it. I should just take like a week to relax after finally finishing Endwalker to like just go sit with some ducks, to be honest. That sounds pretty good. So many good ducks. I can only assume that you gave everyone the proper warnings, having recently finished Endwalker yourself, to the best of my knowledge. That we're the end of Endwalker. So, like, massive spoilers for Final Fantasy XIV as a whole. Tread carefully. Be careful. Also, because I know I need to yell it at you specifically, Calvi, please go eat. Please. It's 8 o'clock. Did you eat on stream? I don't know if you did. Hey, I'm waiting to see whether or not I'm waiting to see your text that you ate. That's not you saying that you went and ate. Go fuck off and go eat dinner. I appreciate the raid. I appreciate it. Go eat. This is my stream. I get to yell at you as much as I need to. I ate before stream. I always ate before stream. So good job. You ate 3 hours ago. Okay, you know what? That's fair. That's fair. You know what? That one's on me. You ate it like 4. That's fair. I'll take that. Right. Last we left off, For context for Calvi, we're on the second island right now and we just met these fuckers. I guess that's about as much context as you need. Let's keep going. Ayo! I love the halos. It has been too long, Coach. I dare say Sato 4 is since completed an orbit. Sato 4. Indeed. Until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Hey, back up. What's Sato for? Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Kofkroj, have you observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form. Yes, so long has it been. It had completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Oh, come now, Edge. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dollar. Surely you recall that much. Of course. Food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right! We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Okay? Excellent! If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. Okay, this seems like it's gonna get worse before it gets better. Oh, I hope you find something good to eat for dinner. I fully admit that yesterday, oh my god, I was so exhausted yesterday that I also was just like, what do I eat that will satisfy all my cravings, but also, like, not be any effort? At least that was a completely different situation, but I understand that, like, oh my god, what do I eat right now? This feels like a trap. What are y'all doing? Y'all, this just feels like a bad idea. Never stand in a circle painted by a stranger. This feels like a very, very bad idea. Uh-oh. I'm scared. I feel fear. Are they just gonna, like... The fact that there's also 6 circles for the 6 elements also makes me nervous. I don't know if the number 6 holds any massive meaningfulness in Final Fantasy XIV that I've maybe just missed. Maybe it's just a coincidence that there's 6 elemental ether bits and there's 6 scions, but who knows? 6 remaining scions. Please excuse me. That I forgot. I genuinely forgot. Oh boy. My sister-in-law just texted me, quote, "What is Skibbity and what is its connection to toilets?" No, stop playing the AoE 2 video I was watching. Pass. Alright. Or if you flip it upside down, it becomes 9, the other best Final Fantasy. Throughout the universe, but few races have completely shed their flesh as we have. As a result, we seldom receive visitors from other systems. Extreme differences can inhibit meaningful interaction, you see, and none more so than those which affect communication. Most entities, for example, cannot even comprehend our words. You are indeed rare in your ability to do so. You avail yourselves of Dynamis, yes? It is an impressive application, even if it is ultimately pointless like all the rest. I'm nervous, but go on. This facility is where we replenish our ether. There's no particular name for it, but we traditionally sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with the purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like. Okay. I feel fear. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little while longer. You brace yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I had suspected. As meticulously as one might recreate the Ea's homeworld, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amarat. However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. I probably should have registered that sooner. So, did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? We eat food. Do you have some ramen? Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Please, excuse me, I gotta blow my nose. Oh no! That my nose doesn't go full running throughout the entirety of me finishing Endwalker. That'd be embarrassing. Their right mouths are fucking weird. Honestly, why did you make me think that? Why did I have to think that? Now I'm just gonna be dealing with that emotionally for the rest of the stream. Why would you do that to me? How? Now I just have to deal with it. I can't even eat an edible to process this, you motherfucker. There's a tube of outside that runs through my insides. Oh my god. Oh boy. Just, yeah. They brought it up, and then we dumped the food into a pit of acid to tear apart. That's so fucking weird. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the Ea yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible such as land to the intangible such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress. But the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see. Too short to enjoy unhurried lives, and yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them. The limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could achieve this, we believe that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? I'm gonna guess, based on the fact that they hear, the answer is probably no. That's a long pause. Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, it is not our duty to warn them. What thinkest thou? Bye, Shola. We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth that we discovered. The truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of this abode. A place called Elegia. Well. If they don't bring you Stola back, I'm gonna be so pissed. Can begin fear, therefore, in theory, by acquiring all knowledge, it may be possible to attain peace, but as Helen told us, all those people who attempted to free their worlds from lies worlds met with failure. The ER among them, as the presence here tests. The tale we are about to hear will not be a happy one. In the course of my struggles, I've always been weak. Ah, boy. To define the laws of creation would have been no small feat, even for the Ea. Nay, having eternal life and hence no sense of haste would only have made it harder. Such tremendous drive for knowledge they once must have had, and I struggle to reconcile with the listless beings before us. Whatever answers they found, it did not bring them happiness. How will the truth of the Ea who uncovered all only to desire the end full upon her ears? A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led to such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Ere we join the Ea, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Deka Gahatia, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode, if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Oyanje, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elegia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. I feel a little bit nervous. Maybe it's fine. Maybe he just wants to have a frank conversation with us about, you know, what we should do when we solve the entire apocalypse. It's something that I'm thinking about too. I'm quite excited about it. I'm very excited for how everything's going to end very happily. Nothing sad will happen. We'll all go out for cake and ice cream. Or ice cream cake. I know Ishola likes her efficiency. Solving the Archon's problems of wanting to get back to research by just feeding them 2 foods fueled into one. Oh my god, I should have thought of this further. Do you think that they invented fusion restaurants? If anyone would. Alright, Uyanje, what are you plotting? Oh my god, lemon bars? I want lemon bars. Ay, this place shall serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray, forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. Right, chat? Oh, I didn't see what he was saying. Fuck. As we've established, here in Ultima Thule, those dozens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Well, Medion did make contact with them while they still lived, so it would make sense that, like, the Dynamis is affecting her memories? Of course. She must have visited the stars of the dragons and the Ea before either race perished in their entirety. Thus could she make their emotions her own, and with them create more faithful simulacra than had she relied on any historical account. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption, consider how those 2 races may have met their demise. According to thine own tales, Medion perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own, a heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an entelechy. Of course, in the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. 'Tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Medion did unleash Dynamis and usher the dragons and the Ea unto their doom. Okay. That would track, I suppose. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. I'm confused. And concerned. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor, and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, but I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs to go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado then, let us go to join our comrades. Okay. I get the basics of Urianger just being like, hey, I'm gonna die here, so rip. But in order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end to is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find your way forward, pray ask yourself, in the place that you stand, whose is the soul that yearns most desperately for oblivion? Let us be off to Elegia. And let me be off to go grab that ether current that I missed. Hey! I think if I'm understanding what Urianger said correctly, he's saying that in order to create another island, in order to create another path forward, someone has to want to die to bring forward the same memories of a planet that wanted to die. Which is pretty goddamn dark, if I'm understanding his words correctly. Or perhaps more accurately, someone has to want to sacrifice themselves for others. But the first world was brought forward by Urianger's wish for us to survive. Yeah, that's fair. That's a fair pin. Who understands Urianger? Well, Gaha does, apparently. Maybe I'll understand it a little bit better after this next cutscene. I was very convinced that Y'shtola would be the next to go, but... yeah, Thancred's wish versus... was that not what I said? I may have misspoke. Yeah, I don't know exactly where this is going, and I'm very nervous about it, but... oh, fuck! Don't... oh, wait. It seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we, then? Oops, I meant to click on, Alphino, but... alright.
Please, continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies.
Oh, okay.
Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter onto an eternal ice age.
Oh, okay.
In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter.
Yeah, I was not expecting the heat death of the universe to come up.
The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort.
I know. I feel like I remember what saying that's referencing, but I can't. Something about fighting entropy, or like. Wait, no. There's an actual metaphor that we use all the time that they might be referring to here. That's skipping over my brain.
The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it.
Go on.
Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort.
I see that comedy didn't
Why
die.
strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the Air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught. But I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge. And no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back.
Oh my god, she's pointing out the gun.
But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic.
Oh!
We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Ryonje.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
I'm so confused.
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn, alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Atheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friend's emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Okay. I'm really confused right now. What is actually happening to Urianger, Thancred, Estinian, and Ishtola when they are taken by Medion? I'm incredibly confused. They're basically entering the ether stream and going into the dead sun? I guess? Are you ready to continue on? Then let's make for where that light shone. Ishtola and Urianger have opened the way for us. Also, unfortunately for me, I have been semi-spoiled on one detail. Which is not even a direct Endwalker detail. I've never watched the trailer for Dawn Trail. The only thing I saw like pictures of Kyle as a paintermancer. But the one thing I have seen whenever anyone has shown any promotional places for Dawn Trail was Urianger. So like, I know some shit's gonna happen, which is why a question mark is raising above my head. I'm curious what comes of that. I have no idea what's going to happen. But I'm not fully like, oh, they're dead forever. So, hopefully I'll figure it out as we go. Yes, I feel it. The ether emanating from the arcane pattern. I mean, hey, it doesn't mean this isn't just as interesting. But I do know, like, something fucky is happening. This is a portal, and no mistake. Let us see where it leads. It's clearly his brother, Bouyanje. I mean, I don't know who... I was admittedly very, very nervous, in no small part because I only ever saw Uyanje and never, like, Thancred or Y'shtola or whatever. And I never watched the Dawn Trail trailer, so I have no idea if they're in it. But there are so many fucking questions to ask before I keep going. That's a sick-ass chocobo, though. Goddamn. Oh, hey, we're definitely in Omega shit. Now all I have to do is remember what Omega was about. You can get an Omega TV as a mount and your character's on the screen? That's incredible. That is hilarious. Yes, I estimate 5 minutes until the planet blows up. Amazing. Yet another civilization. So what's Graha's mortal sin? Attacked as soon as you arrived? Not the most welcoming of places, is it? We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Alfina with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. It would be pretty fucking weird if, like, all the Scions just sort of, like, died. And then, like, we didn't comment on it, basically. But apart from, like, acting a little bit sad. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'll best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we've finished exploring. Good luck, twins! Don't tell your dad I let you wander off into a strange world that represents death all by yourselves! Ah, they're gone. I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the Isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encounter, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let us avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. I wonder what this place would have been like if I hadn't done the Omega raids. I still haven't finished. It does bug me that I still haven't actually finished the Shadowbringers trials. You see not patrolling machines there. They do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. You could have picked a different word, Final Fantasy XIV. Otherwise, I know several people who would be like, don't mind if I do. I'm just saying. Want that ether current though. Why do I feel a strong need to replay Final Fantasy Fallout New Vegas? And by replay I mean play it for the first time, considering I've never actually played Fallout New Vegas through to completion. Does anyone else have a problem with a game they played as a kid where they played the beginning of it so many times that they can never get through the middle part anymore? Because that's me with Fallout New Vegas. I played the opening levels of Fallout New Vegas so many times that I can never actually make it through to like the middle / end bits because I'm just like, I played this so many times. I don't want to go through it. I don't know if that's just a me thing or if that's a very relatable problem. I'm just like, I played the beginning of this game so many times, I can't get through to the interesting parts of the middle / end. I did have a problem as a kid where I would play games up until the second act low point. And then I would feel sad because we were at the second act low point. So I would just restart the game again to be back in the first act where everything was a lot happier and more fun. And then I would just like do that over and over again. I was not a very, I'm gonna go with narratively intelligent kid. At least I never did that with books. But I did all the time with video games. Look, Deca, the machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of this star. Bzz, unknown life forms detected. Assigning generic label. Interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. Bloop bloop. The planet... What? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name of our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicons, and you stand within one of our outposts. Alphatron. Omicons. The Omicons, you say? And what is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow, if you could try speaking with the others. Me too. I've done the Midgard part of Final Fantasy VII like a half dozen times and never gone past Costa del Sol. Yeah. Okay. So it's not entirely a me problem, at least. It doesn't help that with a lot of games you have to play through just like... I wonder if that's a problem with Final Fantasy XIV and Stormblood. If people got to Stormblood and were just like, this is just depressing, and I don't want to be here, so I'm just going to go play something else. Or was that lessened because it was a MMO, and so you had a lot more of a breather from all the super depressing shit? I don't know. I wonder what the drop-off point is for players. Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces at the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma Balls. Bzz. Measuring combat capability. Results negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest and acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the homeworld of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Yet through this endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. Okay. Chill. Is this the same world that the dragons were on previously? It's confusing. I'm saying AR is a huge drop. Well, AR isn't depressing. AR is just boring. So it's sad Emitzug died of phlegma. It's just so much to get over to the point that it gives up also an important foundation, etc. I don't know how much. I feel like if I had the opportunity, I feel like I could crunch A Realm Reborn so much more. The fact it used to be longer scares the shit out of me. Bloop, bloop. Autonomous weapons deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munitions levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. So, are they stuck like this since Omega left? I don't know. I have questions. I have concerns. I have Ether Current quest? No! Oh, I was avoiding checking, but damn it! I don't want to do out Ether Current quests. You learned a few things. So did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it is best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Then don't do them? No, I gotta. I can't. I gotta. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the ones we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? Oh no! My pen! Oh, I missed the whole recap. Shit. So the Omicron seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands. And so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Urianje's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Urianje said this. During our investigation, before we joined you in Elegia. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons in the air longed for death, the Omicrons longed for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this, Sir. According to MO32, the first Omicron with which we spoke, there's a console by which we might communicate with it. But, okay, we know Omega followed Midgard somewhere across the stars and got not trapped, he was just kind of chilling. MO32 also added that it would be a, quote, pointless exercise, end quote. But that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? Oh my god, 21 pilots? Oh man. I mean, I have to pay some attention to the fact that, all the, quest names are getting more and more corrupted? Questions for later, I suppose. Right. So, the console we seek lies on the far side of the aisle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us all watch our step as we make our way. Why? Was there supposed to be some dial? Did I miss something? I feel like I missed something. Oh, boy. I can knock out the quests before we, do Endwalker, I suppose. I don't really want to save them for later. It makes me feel better to sort of have them knocked out. Also, naming my character Dekka is turning out to be such a fucking hilarious coincidence in retrospect. I suppose they also have to respect the fact that there's a decent chance that the players might not have actually done the Omega raids. Fuck, I might not have. I probably would have forgotten. Or gotten bored. It's fine. Also, the existence of ether currents in this last area is, as funny as it is, absolutely ridiculous. Password. Well, I tried. Adorable, Alize. Glow is just as operational. Alright. This appears to be the console. But it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? You try touching, smacking, and attuning with the console, but there's no response. No luck, I see. But there must be a way to activate it. There must. Is that the ether currents only show up after Estinian bites it?
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it?
Perhaps there is a way.
Go on.
First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega. Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Hell yeah. Have at it. Have fun.
Very well. Here I go.
Also, for the record, it's not that the ether currents only show up after Estinian bites it. The ether currents only show up on the second and third island. And the ground on those islands, I'm not sure whether it shows up point blank. Have fun. That was easy.
It worked!
Oh no!
Module 1. Connection established.
How did I not see that?
Transmission. Strategic Matrix Sigma 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Okay. I never encountered it myself. I'm conceiving the means to send the Crystal Tower the first. We borrowed much of its mastery of the Rift. Indeed, so many times did I read the report of your battle, I believe I could recite it word for word. Omega's miniature likewise also survived to the future, if a little worse for wear. I must confess, I was delighted to see it again in the present. That's adorable. This is an elegant weapon, was thought, and here we are now, visiting a recreation of its homeworld. I can only imagine how else these things will surprise us. Let us focus our search on the outpost. Alize and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time, in the hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systemic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, let's begin at once. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. Oh boy, are we gonna get to do another, good old-fashioned spotting minigame? But how is a shoebill gonna get all the way out here? Who's to say? I'm just gonna back up to roughly. This should be good? No, a little bit farther. This should be good. And here we are. I see the twins are wasting their times with their inquiries. Let's begin observing the Amicons. They are supposed to be standing by, so we should look for any that aren't. There's Alfie now. I'm trying to look for a shoe bill, but I don't see one. My screen is also very dark, so whatever. Well, that one seems like the one that I'm supposed to observe, so there's the end. Is there a shoe bill here? I don't think so, no. What the fuck are you doing here? Especially, that was snuck aboard the Ragnarok, but however it came to be here, it seems to be completely in its element. What the fuck are you doing here? Alright, whatever. He's happy, so we'll just leave him be. What happens if I observe that you can't hear the conversation? All otherwise appears normal. What are y'all doing? Sensitively next to the device. That is not to suggest unusual behavior. And then being on standby. And then there's the one zooming on in the background. I think it ran. There we go. Where the fuck did it go? Stop. Where did it... There it is. Okay. It's moving too fast for me to click on it. God damn it. Can you... Yeah, I see it, game. Can I please click on it? Up. Up. There we go. He's having a great time. He's very happy. An Omicron wandering aimlessly. Where? I mean, everywhere, basically. Yeah, I'm not sure how you didn't spot it, Gaha. I see it. It's left the base. Let's follow it. How does a machine acquire the desire to die? That's a horrifying, depressing thought, and I'm pretty sure also the subject of, like, several different horror movies. It's hard for me to remember which ones exactly, but I do know that they exist. Well, I guess we'll learn how. And also get mildly nervous at the teleport I assume we have to forget our way through. It's not here, but it definitely came this way. It must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. We keep going through portals that mess with our ether, completely with trust. I'm sure this will never backfire tremendously. Has it already backfired and I just forget? That's also possible. Where's Grahatia? Where's my boy? What the fuck? Huh. The Tree of Life. What? You've been replaced with your evil twin 4 times, but I guess that means it's just you again? I've only been replaced by my evil twin once, haven't I? Has it happened a second time? I think it's only once. No, how many times have I been replaced by an evil twin? Let's think about this for a second. Bzz. What is your query? Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. Was the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. To go to such lengths to sustain it. Is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves. Like we did countless others, we conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. Oh, look at it. It's got depression. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon, but it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions. One not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Dekka, one day, when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? What horribly mean things to say. What horribly mean things to say. Why wouldn't you be? I don't want to bully the cat boy. You truly think so? That would be a, Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we'd best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. I mean, yeah, he's peerless, wise, and saved a whole world from annihilation. I, however, have a really strong laser gun. So, it all depends. We shall return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. That fiery effect following that character is really weird, actually. Right, back to the outpost. They also, I feel a slight worry about maybe some sort of parallel between wanting to live and relying on forces outside of your control, and Grahatia kind of just hoping that the Warrior of Light saves the first in some way. I'm a little bit curious if that be the way this goes, but Graha says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the Extended Operations Unit, that there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that's sure to prove that's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me you learned something more useful. Oh hey, now I can watch. True! Welcome back, Kutter. Now we get to deal with the consequences of our actions. An Omicron tried to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership. Perhaps even one of those that comprise Sur. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sur, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sur, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. That was a fucking leap in logic, but sure. How's the end? Interesting, but confusing. I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger. Much stronger. At that moment, should that unit exhibit a reaction, that could suggest that it has a connection to Sur. An inspired idea. I dare say it is worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time, you must allow me to do the honors. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws the sentries to the scene. For my part, then, I will approach our suspect and divert its attention. During which time, Dekka, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. I should mention that shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first, I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps that could be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alfino and I will stand by the console. And when it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. This will work. I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend. Let's find this doubt-plagued Omicron. I feel like a lot of the emotion in this ending part relies heavily on, like, the emotional gut punch of the Scions sacrificing themselves. But the actual why/what's happening is so confusing to me that I don't actually feel that sad about their deaths. I mean, they are dead, question mark, but I'm so confused about what happened and why that I don't feel that sad about it, which feels very weird to say. I feel like dead is also in quotes here. I'm very confused. You are the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Full glad am I to find you again. I have a question for you, you see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information. Very well. Guards began distracting the Omicron. Soon Alisaie will strike the console with lightning. Observe MO17 closely for anomalous behavior after Alisaie's caster's spell. Oh my god. It's the left knee of Sir. Wait, two different Chekhov's guns. I'm aware of the first, but... An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. I'm thinking of the crystal that Heidelin gave us that will let us use the magic of Azem. Azem? Azem. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance, it's to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrade struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Oh yeah, the button that recalls people. I forgot about that. Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know. But before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well. Our friends are at the console. Let us head there. Yeah. There's a lot going on here. I feel like we haven't actually seen the sacrifices yet. I feel like stuff's gonna get way worse before it gets better, which is weird to say when people are dead, maybe, question mark? Oh my god, my notes are gonna fill the fuck out after this, though.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons. And by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost.
Do I hear
Lost
Medion?
amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end. Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will. If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unalike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
Oh.
idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
See, it is possible to have a sad death scene. Okay. In my defense, I think we can all agree that out of the 3 planets, that sacrifice was by far the best one. I like the music persisting into the open world too. They all leave so easily, as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? Next time we bait, I'll give him such a flick, and that'll be just a start. Alright. The crystalline path. Gaha has paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on. For our friends and all who await us in faith. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. Oh boy. Again, still a little bit confused about what exactly is going on, but like... I didn't notice the background music change until now, but maybe that's because this is the most obvious background change, because it is lyrics now. Look, Dekka, a portal is opened. It will surely deliver us true. It must. Oh, fuck! When did that happen? Oh, shit. I probably should have been paying attention to that. Uh-oh. Alright. Well, here's where the path begins, and it ascends to dizzying heights. My friends got us this far. Their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. Thank God we scout the road ahead. A strolling Urianger would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Gaha would join in their discussion, or else chat with me and Alize about the mission. Estinian would be at the rear, part yet present. All the while, you would come and go, wherever you are needed, and together we would travel. All I can hear are my footfalls, my heartbeat. It's so much quieter now. But the fact we can breathe and continue is proof that the others are still with us. They are. They are, aren't they? No. Emotionally affected though I am, I'm not going to RP walk through all of this. Oh man, I do remember, shout out to Kurt yesterday for RP walking from the southern tip of Thanalan to Ishgard while I was doing the bus trip, just to see how long it would take. little lights that shine in the distance. To think that they all could have birthed civilizations. To think that everything they built has gone to dust, that people's lost to despair. Of the stars floating in the sea of midnight, ours is a lonely aberration. And yet, no matter how many worlds have met at their ends, with you and Alizé besides me, there's nothing I fear. No ocean so vast I cannot cross. These broken stars I see, shattered, ruptured, and unraveled. I wonder if they're also worlds recreated at their ends. The sight of them fills me with a sorrow I cannot describe, and a truth I cannot deny. Birth and death, whence we came and where we'll return. A wheel from which there's no escape. I just need to think of an appropriate short tag that my friend will accept. Don't worry, I will have thoughts about this ending. And in the classic me way, not all of them will be fully positive, but this is quite a cute end. The portal's barely visible from up here. Truly, we've gotten far. Much farther than would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It is because we have known failure and frustration that we've learned and grown from them, that Hydaelyn has entrusted us with this mission, with the fate of the very star. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now, I'll wake up in my bed. Still a student. Grandfather alive. I'll go about my day, relieved as the fragments of that other life fades away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? That none of it... No, I won't give up these experiences. Good and bad, they are mine. They are me. No. Look at my poor, adorable teenagers. They've got depression. For a second, I thought this bush was Lopez or something. Me? Oh, I still have plenty of legs left in me, don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of this burden. Rest assured I am fine. But thank you for your concern. Well, what of yourself? Though we can't afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rush unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now, and we're but a few steps away from journey's end. It will all be over before we know it. Just as Hydaelyn intended. Man, Thancred didn't even get a death scene. That's just hitting me. Like, Thancred just kind of went. There's some structures up ahead. Still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish for it all the same. And for you, most of all. Not that you of all people need it. It's just, after all the help you've given me, for once I want to be the one to help you. Well, this is it. The end of the path and the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships. We may be made to feel powerless. Yet, come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we have achieved. In what we achieved. And how it changed us for the better. That's worth fighting for. And dying for, as they did. These poor 15-year-olds. What? Did anyone ever play the Xbox original game Brute Force? Uh-oh. I don't want to scare anyone, but the music just cut out. This is almost... normal? It's not like many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts. There's simply no one here. Medion! A burb, burb, burb. Burb is the word. I need burb is the word, but in a... Is there? Okay, Jesus Christ, she just walked. I couldn't see her in the darkness, so I was just like, what is going on? Do you think someone's ever written bird is the word, but in minor key? You know how people will take, like, children's rhymes and sing them all dramatically for horror movies? A bird, bird, bird. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide. None can say. None live to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. Heyo! You think you've caught me? This form is barely a drop from the ocean that swells within the dead sun. Even so, I could easily unmake you. You are only still alive because of your comrades, but they cannot protect you forever. Until they fade away, I'll satisfy myself with watching you try, and fail, to find a way out of this lifeless place. If there's no one here, then neither should there be any motion to bar our way. Yet, Medion seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? I don't need to fly, it's fine. Whatever Medion may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed. At the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. Hey, buddy! How's depression treating you? Oh, yeah. So, well, I think, based on that. Oh my god, we should really make sure Alize doesn't just start taking hooch from behind the bar. Hello? Burp. This object resembles a tree that's appeared to have been fashioned with stone-like material, erected in place of an actual tree, or to serve some other purpose, perhaps. I also love the contrast of those two messages next to each other. Kurturp's message of, like, he held out longer than the rest of us. Man held his form as all ether was expunged from the area and breath as all air was taken from the ship. Next message. Burp. Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. Burp. Burbs are good. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves, with a few loose sitting on the counter. Vessels for the beverages, in all likelihood. A venue bustling with activity until it was not. Is there anything back here? No. Alfino? What you doing out here, buddy? I must have bustled with life once upon a time. Ah, yes, I've deduced from these small stone pillars that they had cars. Ah, yes, interesting, interesting. That is a large bird. That bird doesn't have depression. That bird is happily squawking along. Though set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the objects to the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and the film with dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long, long time. In the distance, you glimpse Alize picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise spy no signs of life. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's much worth in saying anything right now. You strain your ears to catch something, anything, but hear not so much as the chirping of an insect. Take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it to just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? I see. I noticed the same things. Cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here. But I do know that I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alfino and compare what we've learned. Boy, is the silence deeply uncomfortable. I almost wonder if younger me would just be like, thank God I finally don't have to deal with anyone anymore. Hopefully not.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteion seen.
Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out.
Is it Meteion's fault?
Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will.
Don't you dare.
I'm sorry, but there is a chance, and I must seize it. For everyone. And for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
So does Alize get an opinion on all this?
Why suggest such a thing?
There we go.
It's too much to ask of anyone, even him. Why must he be the one? Why must he fight alone? More than a hero, he's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet...
Are you talking to me or to Alfie now?
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave him a new one. For instance, a path where he finds happiness at Journey's End. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters. As did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear? I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift. To spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Atheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The cat ears really make the scene dramatic.
Please, please. Oh, please let them all be safe.
Ooh,
Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions.
oh, I remember
He wishes
you.
to speak with you at once.
Oh, no. No. Don't you dare. Oh, I can tell just from his walk. God damn it. Oh! In the state of droid of life, you sense the presence of another. The sorrow of 1,000 worlds weigh heavy, and yet you can walk on.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm really sorry. I'm so distracted trying to remember who these voices belong to that I can't.
And we for our part are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made, in ways we could never have foreseen.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Strong art thou, mortal.
Well, that one I recognize, I think.
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Let's finish this.
Hell yeah, Ardbert.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest.
I could jump.
I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled, whose prayers were unheard, whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You have suffered enough.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with... That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world. You must triumph.
Drink of calamity, drown in... Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful. I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years,
Is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
and Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you. I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Aetheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Meteor, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Aetheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Ladies and gentlemen, the planet is doing one of two things. I'm not sure I can show either on Twitch.tv. Oh, so it's a girl planet.
Can you hear me?
How do I... That's such a stupid fucking joke.
The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting.
Did anybody get that reference, or was that just the most out-of-pocket thing to say?
Silence it! Silence our song of oblivion!
Sorry, I didn't know it was me being sad. What's up? In the early 2000s, there was a made-for-TV...
The way is open. They can proceed. So it seems.
What the fuck is going on?
You're leaving?
Of course. The Encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic.
Oh yeah, the premise the whole civilization is built on of once their purpose is finished, they can die. Yeah, cool. That makes sense. That actually makes sense. I'm okay with this.
But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles? What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
I'm trying to let all my thoughts congeal. It is my fervent hope that our ancient friends will begin in... Goodbye, other person doing Endwalker right now. I love you. It is my fervent hope that our ancient friends will find a new beginning, they and all their brethren who return to the ethereal sea. For that to come to pass, we must succeed. We must avert the final days and save Aetheris. To go and see all those places and more, Selk has given you quite a task. Suffice it to say, I should be glad to assist you. Once we return together triumphant, of course. For all the folks on those stars whose light has been extinguished, for the ancients who went before us, I offer a solemn prayer. No need to explain. I have a rough idea of what happened while I was gone. It was a strange feeling, as though I was struggling in a pitch-black sea, a powerful tide trying to wash me away, one that churned with hatred and envy for life. It was all I could do to swim against it. Then suddenly I was here. It felt long and short at the same time, hazy as in a dream. But through it all, one thing was crystal clear. You fought with all your being to keep our hopes alive. I can't fully claim I fully understood the workings of this place, but in that moment I felt I knew what I needed to do. I felt that it was the right time to offer up this life I owe, that I could risk it all on the wager that the rest of you would manage without me. Full glad am I to see that I was right. As different and mysterious as the ancients may be, they were people not unlike us. The first people to fall and feel pain, and the first forced to find a way to rise again. From them we have come, and in our pain and suffering we are connected. I don't think I ever knew what to say to that man. In retrospect, I'd always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in your moment of need. We are here, and we will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion and bid the final curtain fall. All right. .png. Just Are you ready, Deca? Then let us set forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say only this. Within the dead sun swirls the emotions that Medion has hoarded, the emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it was not for us to rebuke and admonish. 'Twas not by passing judgment on the tragic legacy of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share it in them ourselves. To hold fast to hope, not in ignorance but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I'm here to help, as you have all helped me. Let's put an end to the end. Aye. Alright, it would probably be a little bit remiss of me not to tag everyone in for the last trial. Him itself and Hitler days created those flowers from our hopes. If so, mine and Alize shall live on here, to hope that you will find happiness at journey's end. You have a dungeon first? Oh my god! So let's go, Tekka, and see this tale to its conclusion. As Alphino says, everyone's resolve is beyond doubt. Yet ere we set forth, there is a thought to which I must give voice. While you were in Elpis, I understand that people assumed you were familiar. In contrast, those phantoms we encountered in the recreated Amwa regarded us as children. As people, albeit naive and immature, the discrepancy I posit is a reflection of the Creator's perspective. Having spent eons among sundered men, perhaps he came to acknowledge us, even if only subconsciously. With them itself gone, we may never learn the truth, but I will not suffer this and countless other mysteries to go unsolved. Our journey will not end this day. Thus far, we have encountered recreations of some few stars. Doubtless they account for but a fraction of the innumerable worlds to whose Medion did bear witness. Roiling with torment, the dead sun is forsooth to Oblivion's hypothesis. It shall be no small coup to breach this nexus of despair. And yet, as this vista doth prove, where there is hope there is a way. So let us press forward together, as ere we have, and find our way unto victory. It seems our arms and armor are in order, as are our personal effects. Most importantly, we have each other. We need only finish what we came here to do. Avert the end. For Minfilia, Farine, and for all who aspire to live. So, the moment of reckoning is finally upon us. I must say, when I pledged myself to your cause, never did I imagine that would bring me to the very edge of existence. Not that I'm complaining, mind you. After casting aside vengeance and shedding title and duty, I found myself wanting for purpose. In journeying with you, there's nary been a dull moment. In the course of it all, I feel as though I found a new place for myself. A welcome opportunity to see how much the boy has grown. I owe you a debt, but as you can guess, I've ever preferred to express my gratitude through action rather than word. My lance is yours. Excuse me. Oh, got the hiccups. I am returned, thanks to you, but we still have work to do if we are to make our promise a reality. Having you show me the sights of Nishgard, then killing me your greatest adventures, then embarking on a new adventure together. For these things and more, I will fight. What? Could there possibly be an adventure greater than this one? Of course! So long as you desired and dared to take the first step, there's absolutely no limit. Just so you know, Dekka, I won't try to keep up with you in the coming battle. No, I mean to surpass you. If there's anyone who will need to keep up, it's Justinian. I'm not joking. Both Alphino and I have worked hard and come far. It's time we set our sights higher. So you best watch out, else you find yourself in my wake. Oh, wait. Oh, boy. So yeah, if you want to tag in everyone, we need to data swap now. Yeah, I can do that. What's a little bit of a diversion to data swap to Dynamis real quick? I was actually thinking about fully on swapping my character to Dynamis at some point. It's not like I have a, it's not like I actually did teleport here on purpose just so this next teleport would be cheaper. Which is cheaper? 1,000. It's the same. Like to the characters like, oh no! Oh, I'm gonna regret not doing, I'm gonna regret not doing, where? Oh, sea stars, there we go. I'm gonna regret not unlocking flying, aren't I? Alright, let me get back to where I was real quick. Yeah, I'm thinking of world hopping. Y'all are talking about data center swapping. That tracks, that tracks. Let me get back up to the top real quick. Well, it wouldn't be my stream if I didn't fuck it up right at the end, did I? Would it? It'll dump you the start. Oh my god! Not that one. Log out. There we go. It's fine. Will it instant log me out if I do this real quick? I need to time save 5 seconds. Excuse you. Legitimately like 5 seconds. There we go. I fucked up, didn't I? I have completely fucked this up. I was supposed to select the character and then data center swap them, wasn't I? Help! Help! Oh my god, I've completely fucked it up. No, well, this is a great time to talk about the fact that this is a solid 7 out of 10 emotional moment. I'm having so many feelings right now. I'm just picking Halicarnaeus arbitrarily, basically. Oh, so by chance I picked the same one that Bryce wanted to pick. Fair enough. I was just like, yeah, that one looks cool. Don't worry. So, I have opinions. This is a, I don't know how I feel about the end of Endwalker. The first thing I think of is how everyone kind of agreed. This is a bit of a side tangent. It ain't over yet. Yeah, but like... To repeat something I think I said before, just because I'm gonna have different feelings later doesn't mean I don't have feelings now. You know? And my feelings right now are very confused / mixed. I think I understand everything that just happened. But my biggest weird thing right now, I like in concept all of the scions like having like sort of confronting some part of themselves or some base problem and like overcoming despair with their own versions of hope. But The execution is... I don't want to call it ham-fisted. That is too mean a phrasing. I don't fully gel with the execution of this end, though. It's one of those things where I'll need to, like, sleep on it. I'll need to think about it for, like, a week before my feelings are fully materialized. And again, one thing that's happened with every single thing I've played in this game is that I'm always way more positive on a Final Fantasy XIV expansion, like, a week after I finished it. I'm always way more positive. But yeah, as much as I, like, sort of like it, the twins in Gaha were very good, but it's sort of this establishment of a sacrifice when I don't fully... I wonder what that person's doing. When I don't fully understand the sacrifice, nor does everyone else seem to fully understand the sacrifice, but they're all like, I get it now, as they sacrifice themselves. I could see a universe where over the course of the entire expansion they get rid of all the scions one by one, like a full Halo Reach thing. Sup. It's not even thinking they were all going to be gone forever that, like, undercut it. It's like, if this is how they went out, I think I would be more annoyed. I'm not talking about the sacrifices in general either. I feel like an ambient about, like, sort of a lot of the expansion and what just happened that I'm not fully able to process yet. I don't really know how I feel right now. I'm mostly just confused. Not even confused about what happened. I'm mostly just confused about the execution. Especially, okay, this is a nitpick. This is a petty nitpick. I'm going to say it before I start the dungeon. I am annoyed that petty nitpick. I am annoyed about the use of the Elpis flowers because I was anticipating... I think that these worlds that we've been walking around in are reflections on Medion, essentially, and about her own self-doubts and struggles in some way. Like, I wouldn't take these as perfect one-to-one simulacrums. I would basically take these as, like, Medion's perceptions of these worlds and what they stood for, and the science sort of standing up against each of her reasons for the world to end. That's what I'm sort of taking this all as. And so, what I assume the flowers are meant for, what I want to believe the flowers are meant for is Medion is denying a hope inside of her that life can and should go on, essentially. That she's sort of repressing all these feelings of hope because they make her feel more pain. What the text actually said was just, there is hope here, and like a bunch of mildly confusing stuff that it... Yeah, the flowers are not about Medion. To me, this is a nitpick. This is a nitpick. This is the smallest nitpick. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. The sort of central thrust of this last area about, like, finding meaning in life and how to go on drifted way more towards, like, philosophy and stuff. Like very, not philosophy. It drifted way much towards like, we must fight for hope's sake type of stuff. Whereas what I like in a lot of these stories is like the small things, is like personal character investments. That's why I think Glaha and Estinian's sacrifices kind of hit the hardest. Because whereas Ishtola and Urianger and Estinian sacrifices were very much like motive driven, Glaha and Alfino and Alize, to a somewhat lesser extent, were much more like, I felt these pains. These pains reflect a part of me, but I'm still believe the best thing to do is like move forward. That's not quite right, but it's sort of the base I'm building off of. Like, even the first world like reflected Estinian in a certain way. I thought that the worlds were essentially going to be built off the Scions and their thoughts as much as they were anything else. I think now they're more so built on Medion. It's weird. I'm sure I'll have more thoughts on it later. Y'all understand the awkward position that I'm put in now too, right? Like, I'm clicking on this just to see it. I have to pick 3. Okay. Go with NPCs. Run the dungeon with trust. Okay, chill. Who do I bring? I'm so sad I can't bring Alfino and Alize. If only this would be an amazing expansion to play a Dark Knight, for the record. That would be fucking hilarious. I have to bring Alize. I've never bought Thancred. And I want to bring Ishtola.
Victory will be ours.
Right. Right. Let's go. For the record, when I said, oh, so it's a girl planet, that was a reference to like the, hang on, I need to find this movie. Animated movie, haunted house. That was a reference to Monster House. Oh my god. The hit 2006 animated film. That was a joke for me and me alone. It's an older reference, but it checks it. Anyone who did, I'm happy that some of y'all did get it. Anyone who didn't get...
You are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn.
Bryce.
Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
Oh, she got replaced by a bluebird. This isn't Goth Medion. Oh! I recognize this music sting too, but I'm not sure.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out. The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
For a fraction of a second, I thought this was going to be Earth. They were like, a beautiful blue star. And I was like, I know a planet that's blue. I know. Pick me, teacher. It's Invasive Thoughts, the dungeon. Yay. Did you not see the plague and pestilence that consumes us? Ours is a world of rancid blood and rotting flesh, where death is the only remedy to setting. There's no meaning to be found in such misery. But it was not always thus. Beneath the waves we knew only peace and plenty. We wanted for naught, and yet craved more, that our progeny might someday flourish as we never could. Eventually we ventured to the lands above, bearing flame and iron, toppling all who dared oppose our might. The world was ours for the taking.
I will not hold back.
Oh boy, it wouldn't be a dungeon with NPCs if they didn't hold back. Or if they didn't hold back. Fuck, sorry. How was the walk? Honestly, undercut a little bit by me trying to remember who all these people speaking were. So I was really struggling with that. I'm sure it's one of those things where if I walk back, I'll be like, why the fuck wasn't I sad? Trying not to process too much, everyone just trying to figure out how to get all together.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
Thancred, please dodge. Thancred. Buddy. You're killing me, Smalls. Well, you're dying, but you are emotionally.
You're mine!
Gloves are off.
I wonder what I'm supposed to glean from this world. Let me actively speak through this now that we're sort of dealing with everything. Like, this is obviously a ruined world that Medion visited, but what do you want from us here, Medion? Do you want us to sort of be like, it doesn't matter if you're all plague-ridden, you can still feel the most important thing, love, as long as you ignore all the puking. Where goes the end of this?
You're mine!
Having played through another's Crab's Treasure, this hits me so hard. Oh man, I forgot that I played through another's Crab Treasure until I saw this though. That's a game with a weird fucking philosophy at the end of it. A mildly confusing philosophy at the end of it. I need to reserve judgment, though. I know that when I was talking with my friend about the end of Endwalker... No, it was at the end of last stream where they brought up Outer Wilds as a comparison point. And now I'm trying not to let that affect me, because again, the further I get, the more I'm just like, Outer Wilds is not a comparison point. This world is not the boundless paradise we were promised. Our population quickly outstripped the habitable land, while seas we thought would shine forever blue and dry, spoiled in forging the tools of conquest. Cramped homes turned to squalor, and then came the sickness. Our undoing, the final blessing the star has to offer. We are no longer the fools we once were. Wheresoever life goes, death will follow. Indeed, existence is but the most painful path unto nothingness, and the wish embrace their and the wise embrace their obliteration wholeheartedly. Again, the philosophy of this expansion feels super confused to me.
Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
Like, I don't know why the wind is blowing, but everyone got in, so I'll go in. Gross. Am I supposed to be afraid of... Never mind, we're fine. Ow! Fuck! How was I supposed to know? I'll just stick next to the NPCs, it'll be fine. Okay, cough up doing a nearby attack is something I... That's cheating! That is so cheating! Ishtola?
I will not hold back!
Please don't. I think I'm about to die.
You underestimate me!
Okay, thank God. At least my vulnerability stacks hurt. How do y'all know what's gonna explode and what isn't? The philosophy of this game still feels very confused to me, though, as I get close to the end. It still feels so weird for a central premise of, like, life is worth living no matter what struggles you face. And then to be like, all these other worlds, though, faced despair and definitely all wanted to die. Are they dead? No, they're fine. Barely. Oh, this is tracking. Oh, I'm sorry. I get it now. Sort of, maybe, possibly. It's fine, the boss is dead. And I get sick
And the
loot.
very last of them wished they had never been born at all. In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying the selfsame lives it had saved.
Goodbye. What am I supposed to glean from these planets? Like, that plague planet was just like, yeah, everyone caught a disease because they overextended and died. They all suffered. Their lives were awful.
I will not hold back.
I really don't. I'm waiting for this game to provide a better answer. Like, I get the idea of not giving up in bleak circumstances, but the central thrust of Medion's, like, downfall is, like, life is not worth living because
its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost.
the otherworldly beings should first grace us with their presence as a sign. What? Indeed, they understand that we, the global community, are possessed of a wisdom that need to guide the star back to the path of righteousness. Yet the freedom fighters dare to undermine us and make chaos disrupt the order we labored so hard to build. They've forgotten the history of this star and its once myriad nations. The wars waged, the countless lives lost. They must be brought the world united by a single standard, no matter the cost. Okay. Okay, the idea of one unified government and the freedom fighters being like, but no, this sucks, actually. Which again, something I can get as, like, has been and will continue to be the central thrust of a lot of different stories.
You underestimate me!
The Answers has been left as an exercise to the player, hence why Answers is the main theme to Realm Reborn. Yes, because
they tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
I will not hold back.
I have you now.
Sorry, I was gonna make a snarky comment about how, yes, the main theme of Realm Reborn is Answers. But I don't even know what I was going to say. I'm more so just distracted. I'm trying... I'm trying to sort of piece together this expansion right now in my head, like taking this dungeon as a chance to do so. Because it has sort of been... The last area has felt sort of like a playing of the hand, of like a central thrust of like what they want us to take away from it. We constructed the Peacekeeper, the pinnacle of engineering and technology. This mighty war machine was designed to lead us to the freedom of the fighters, as well as any of the potential threats to the peace we so long pined for. Its artificial intelligence ensures that this singular function is carried out with cold and calculating precision. Indeed, the 10,000 Peacekeeper units we created have now routed every threat to peace, including us. All that remains is to stand and fight. Whoops, they did an AI apocalypse. Good job, y'all. Sucks to suck.
I will end this farce.
Yes, it is still funny to me whenever they cast, where did all my health go? I feel like I was supposed to pay the attention to the order that those things shot out, but... Hi, Alize. How are you doing? I fucked up.
I have you now.
Couple of things happening here.
You underestimate me.
Oh, missed that. Nope, hit it. Nice. Okay. We just made the basic mistake of AI. We never... Yep. Fuck, fuck, fuck. I'm so dead. Nope, I'm fine. That's that.
You're mine!
I forget what exactly Zo does. Oh, increases magic potency of an next healing spell. Okay. Oh, really? It's only one-time use. This is fine. What does this do again? That's what I thought it was. That's what I thought. Okay, there's so many spells I need to remember. I know I'm not being very efficient right now. I'm just trying to remember. I'm so nervous for the first time I play Sage with other people, basically, in like high-level dungeons and trials and such, because it's not like I understand how the fuck any of these buttons work after playing with just NPCs. Peace to extermination, yeah.
And when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer.
Oh! Whoops! You nuked a city. The world, probably. Oh, this is gonna be bad.
Farther still existed a star without strife. Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
Oh, I thought this was a Theos for a second.
cut off.
I am so weirded out / mildly confused. Always makes me think of a Star Trek episode suddenly. That is pretty accurate. It is very, very pretty. And golden and slightly confusing. Again, the philosophy of this expansion feels so weird. Especially with how many worlds invented immortality and then all collectively got depressed and wanted to die. How many worlds does that happen to at this point? Like, if it happened to one world, it would be like, wow, what a interesting philosophical quandary. But it's happened to like 5 different worlds. Are y'all good? Do you need a hug? About which profit these questions? What meaning does life hold? For what do you strive? Only bittersweet memories of an age-long past. There was a time when we were lesser and our nescience sought purpose, struggled to justify life's worth. That was, of course, before we achieved perfection. Now condemned to our paradise, we understand the fatuity of existence. Like the fledglings we which were, the poor bird could not accept the truth. It asked us again and again, hoping perhaps our answer might change. I get that there were hundreds of Medions sent out, but it still feels a little bit weird how many of these stories, not all of it, I'm not saying that all of them achieved immortality and went, wow, this sucks, but we've hit like 4 different worlds where that's happened. There's this one, there's the Ia. There's at least one more. I'm struggling to remember which one it is. I forget which. I swear it's happened to at least one more planet. The Omicrons were effectively immortal, but their quandary was different, so I'm okay with it.
What its people had gained from ease, they lost to apathy.
That looks like a light warden. I could have sworn there was one more, but I can't remember what it... Maybe that's just my brain being faulty and being like this again. And thinking that there's more than that. So maybe it is just my brain forgetting. Or, misremembering.
You underestimate me!
Maybe it's also partly to do with the ancients being immortal. So my brain is like, that's planet number 3. But they didn't run into the same problem.
You're mine!
It's hard to tell if what we heard on the port is the same as what we said here. Yeah, possibly. I definitely think that the intention is to... Oh, fuck. Is to look at the civilizations and compare them to the ancients. I'm not sure I buy into that fully. I'm not sure what the plague planet is similar to, or the The planet that blew itself up compares to the Ancients. I'm not sure I track either of those. I could maybe see it with this one a little bit. But even this one, like, the Ancients were happy. That's a secondary problem that I'm kind of struggling with. The Ancients were, like, happy? They were a little bit fucked in the head, but, like... Okay, some Ancients were unhappy. The point is that the Ancients as a civilization were not about to collapse into apocalypse unless Medion happened. Like, all these other apocalypses were, like, arguably the result of their own doing as a society, whereas the Ancients' apocalypse of Medion destroying them was, like, not really their society doing it, but like one person doing it. So it doesn't really compare to any of these stories in my brain. Arguably
so they
not.
Created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
Mitre.
Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
Mitre.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
You underestimate me! You underestimate me!
Try and stop me!
I have you now. You underestimate
I completely dodged these big old things, by the way, by complete chance.
me. You underestimate me.
Which I just find funny, personally, that I've just completely dodged all these shit by, like, pure luck. Oh yeah, this shit.
Mitre.
We're all fine, actually.
You're mine!
With heart and steel!
Oh, shit.
You're mine!
There we go. See, y'all used a limit break at the right time. Good job, y'all. This is a very beautiful area, by the way. Oh, and we don't do the celebrate thing. We do the, like, head bow thing. Oh, she's goth again. Oh, that's bad. Oh, I thought we fixed that. Uh-oh. Any thoughts, Gaha? No? Okay. And give me healer gear. Oh. Damn it. He does have the... Oh, I missed them. Sup?
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason.
Eh?
The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
What?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up again and again without end.
Again, kind of undercut by how many worlds are dead. Every world is dead.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair.
Volume warning, Medion.
Ever will the living cast the present and announce the future.
Is it just gonna be this? Should I turn down?
So shall sing until life ceases to be.
Oh, it's a... like an anti-Mother Crystal. Oh no! I should have seen this coming, and yet I'm still disappointed.
Seven hells.
Oh, there's much more hell than that involved in this.
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
Oh, okay. Well, she doesn't have a body, so that improves this significantly. I'm sorry, that was kind of funny.
Stop! Calm yourself, please.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriange, watch out!
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know.
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Just one good strike.
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
All awash in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Wait! Don't!
What? No, I get what just happened, but like...
You gifted them escape and rendered yourself powerless. Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you mean to call upon the dead once more. Defiant to the last, but you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades. As we did. As we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours. My ultimatum. What is happening?
What?
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend. I sought something in you once, as you did in me. When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you. I take it this is your prey.
But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you. I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken? And I'd rather not give it. Nay, I would have preferred that we enjoy a private reunion. So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
What the okay. Okay. Sure, yes, of course. First off, let me look. Neat! Oh, we are in Final Destination. Cool. Okay. We do not go in mid-eye level. I don't. That would be kind of funny, though. I'm trying to pull myself together right now. Wow, I have such feelings about this dungeon. I have so many feelings about this dungeon. I have so many feelings about this cuts. I have so many feelings about everything here. Wow. Wow. I had like sort of ambient wonderings / confusion. We'll keep it simple and keep the full party. I'm sorry, Muriel. We don't need to go through people trying to be nice for each other. I will drive off the bus. I apologize. I'm trying so hard to process everything and not come away with a negative feeling. Yeah, I don't know. Big fat taco. Okay, let me sort of start saying stuff so I don't just sort of sit here like, wow, for the next like 5 minutes. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to say that isn't repeating myself either. I've sort of spoken before about my feelings of like, please don't just be a classic like we fight for hope because hope is worth fighting for type story. And it feels like we sort of diverted into that like hardcore. even excusing my normal, like, misgivings about when a story devolves into that, because it's not really a story at that point. I don't feel, this doesn't feel very connected to the whole last area. Like, sort of, I guess they were sort of pushing forward that sort of resolve of, like, keep fighting no matter what type of thing. But then to get to the end and to have Medion just wipe everyone, and then Xenos shows up. Forgiving my personal misgivings about Xenos, yes, of course, I don't really enjoy Xenos that much. Like, it feels like such a weird curveball to have all this unity and we will fight together type of thing. And then first off for the Warrior of Light to be like, I'm just going to kick everyone away from this and fight this on my own. Which is strike one. No, it is explicitly fighting for hope. I mean, it is... I think they said the words in the cutscene. Like, going through all this work to, like, build up fighting for each other and the bonds we share and everything, and then for it to just be like, goodbye everyone, I'm gonna fight this on my own. I complained at the end of Shadowbringers about how I had a sort of negative feeling come the impact of the expansion, because it I had a negative feeling about the final fight with Hades, because rather than it being a sort of emotional or philosophical end to the expansion, it was just sort of a might makes right philosophy. And again here, we're sort of taking all this build up and just throwing it out of the way to have our big fight at the end, where Xenos is also here. Like, I would have been okay with it if, like our friends didn't directly engage in the fight, but they were there, like, in cutscene form or so, like they did stuff throughout the fight that supported the people fighting the actual trial. I feel... I don't know how else to phrase this. I'm feeling... It's not over till the credits roll, but to be fair, I have heard that for like 50% of this expansion. I feel like the fat lady hasn't started singing yet, but she is definitely warming up her vocal cords. Like, I feel so weird right now. I need to understand how this ending goes. I don't know how that one part of Medion is also going to factor into this. Yeah, I get... Okay. What? Is Kurt back yet? Okay. Here we go. For the record, just to make it clear, it does make me feel very warm and fuzzy inside that people showed up to do the last dungeon with me. That does mean a lot, and I thank you. Let's sign off on Endwalker, and then I can start complaining. Just to explicitly say it, it does mean quite a lot that people are like, let's get together and do the final raid with Will. After streaming this for like 400 hours, that is very sweet. Okay, I'll turn on General. Sorry, I don't mean to miss stuff. I'm just happy that they don't have cleavage, to be honest. Also,
you will never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
wait, isn't that kind of the whole... Wait, wasn't that kind of your whole motive through this whole expansion, though? To give us deliverance? How the fuck did you even tag the Blade of Light? You bastard. Here we go.
Our hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die.
Other planets. Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck.
Utterly futile.
I feel stupid.
Your suffering is at an end.
Oh, come on! Oh, I saw the same attack name. It was so oh, we both heal it. Okay, this might take a couple attempts.
This is a kindness.
Do we have a red mage? We do. Elix is back. No, it's not over, you fools! It's alright.
All of us have known despair.
I got this, son. Wait, how do I... I think I win these. Alright, here we go. I really appreciate that you still do 12 seconds. Isn't that for a specific class? I'm out of water. Let's kick her ass. Their ass?
Our hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Do you think Xenos below us is like, did they just fucking jump off? Okay, Elegia. How does this go? This is just a wipe. Not wipe. This is just a whatever it's called where everyone attacks. Okay, so do I have to pay attention to which moon is about to... Is it... Oh, it's the moon that's slowing down. I get it. It took me a while, but I get it. Oh, fuck. Well, thank God for that damage resistance. Okay, so which moon is slowing down? That one. Got it. Oh, it's when they impact. I get it.
utterly futile.
Okay, mouth glowing, get out of the middle. Got it. Okay, I got it.
Your suffering is at an end.
Eyes glowing. Eyes glowing is the edges. Got it. Okay, got it.
This is a kindness.
I never actually linked myself up. Oh fuck, I was looking at my keyboard.
All of us have known despair.
That's my bad. I was just looking at my keyboard because I hit the wrong button.
We have seen the end.
Oh, where the plane is. Oh, I fucked up. Goodbye. Oh, that's cool.
Is that same end. Again and again.
Is that going to be a problem? Oh! Well, that's cool. Is it going to resume now? Yep, there we go. That's very funny. This is just a... Fuck. Well, good use for Pepsis. See, it is a useful spell. Oh, world ending. Yes, correct. Avoid that. Oh, yep, it's gonna blow up twice, isn't it? Well, it looks cool. Oh, that's so cheating. Can't wait to do the extreme of this fight, actually. That seems like it's gonna be so much fun.
A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains.
Oh no! What? Get in the middle? The eyes are crying, so it's the edges that are gonna explode, right? Right? Oh, I really tried to target Skya.
'Tis so lonely between the stars.
I might have done a, oh, that's unfortunate. I may have done a long rescue to Skya, yes, I admit. I was like, they're gonna attack the sides, though. But I was wrong. A beef and tacos. Oh, I forgot about that.
We have seen the end.
Wow, I'm shocked I was able to keep Kurt alive with a forward vuln stack. And a little bit proud. And never mind. Oh no, 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 no! Goodbye everyone. I'm alive! Neat! So which world's gonna end first?
The same end. Again and again.
That one. Got it. That's really unfortunate. Damn it. I was trying to get the res off. Whoops. Do we win these? Calvi's up.
This is a kindness.
Wait, hope yet stands. Felix is up. I'm up. Oh, limit break. Yes, that makes sense.
All of us have known despair.
How did we not wipe, by the way? Okay, it's fine. Questions for later.
If there is no happiness in life,
oh! Well, time
there
to
is
type out a
only
menu
one
box.
place it may be found.
I can mash my way through this. Or not. I was so ready to mash, I wasn't expecting to fight something. Oh, yep, that's fair.
Oblivion.
Uh-oh.
Dynamis.
Wait, first tank
No
LB3.
matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate.
Yeah, I was also confused during that wipe for the record because I saw that me, Elix, and Calvi were all dead, but I didn't see that. I guess Elix got off the res before they died. Are we in trouble? My frame rate's definitely in trouble.
Your time has come. It always does.
I'm in danger. Xenos!
Light the way!
Yeah, that'll work for me. Damn it.
What is this defiance? No! The hatred, the pain, the loss. We cannot suffer it again.
Oh!
We will stand against fate!
No matter the cost!
We've been here before. Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up.
The hope will shine again!
What we saw. What I saw. This can only end in misery and desolation. No life, no star, nor the universe itself. None should hope for better.
Easy clap.
If this was not the answer, then what is it? Where lies happiness?
What is that? What? Wait, what was that circle? I did it. We did it. Yay. The firecrackers. A thank you. A thank you. A thank God. Thank God that we used healer LB3. Oh my god. The reference to everyone praying was cute. I did catch it, yeah. Did catch it. That's cute. Oh, thank God, Xenos is dead. We're dead? Where are we? Ah, the knees. Please go away. This looks sick as hell, but where am I? I would not have known to heal a LB3. You're 100% correct. Please give the bird a hug.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends? Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time, on Atheris. Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more, nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope.
I'm okay. Welcome back, Medion.
One day, life will fill the universe again, and Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know. But I do know that, where there is a will, there is a way.
I'm okay.
After all, miracles happen every day. Do they not?
Why is that the line that gets me?
I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth.
Wasn't Xenos here?
That hope will surely guide you true.
Where's Xenos? Whenever Xenos isn't on screen, everyone should be asking, where's Xenos? Who leave him? Y'all are so fucking smart. Why did Xenos show up? Why was he here?
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero?
Yeah, I probably should have seen this one coming. I'll be honest, I thought his scythe was a weird top hat for a second.
Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you.
Okay, go on. Wait, hang on. Go. I'm willing to give you a chance. Go on.
As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know. And it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you.
Please walk away.
You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy.
Yep.
Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true.
No.
As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice. Wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void.
I shouldn't have spoke. I should have kept my mouth shut.
Pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay.
So you would still play the hero? No matter. In acceptance, you betray your deception. You know full well what we are and what we seek. To shine incandescent in death's shadow.
Damn, it's crazy how additional votes only cost 1 channel point. That's wild. More! 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 I like to think the one yes vote is from Xenos. And take a screenshot of that. And I'm just going to post it in the Trials Discord so I have opinions. I have it for later. Thank you. Thank you for joining me in this joke. Anyway. Oh, okay, so it's not even a... Salute to everyone. I mean, it's kind of neat that it's not a trial. It's kind of neat that it's a duty. Again, it's completely incongruous with literally everything else that we've been doing in this finale. I used that word correctly, right? I need to double check. Yes, no, incongruous. Thank you. I mean, it looks cool.
Come.
It's a hell of a finale location.
Hold nothing back. Push yourself to your limit and me to mine.
Why are you here? At least the music is pretty fucking sick, yeah.
Is this truly the best Heideland's chosen can master?
Please don't taunt me, I will just close the game. Do I need to be in this or something? No, I was supposed to not do that. Was I? Okay, now I'm supposed to be in this. Fire resistance out, yes. I get it.
Show me your vaunted fortitude. Soon you will know the full extent of my power.
I only regret not playing a DPS class so I can't kill you faster.
Mine for the taking.
Ow! I should not panic press buttons.
Mine for the taking. A test of your reflexes. A test of your reflexes.
At least the music's about. We've got that going for us.
Mine for the taking.
You really suck at this, Xenos. Oh fuck, how am I supposed to dodge? Okay, thank God.
A test of your reflexes!
Up. I swear to God, this guy does a phase 2. And we win. He's dead.
A test of your reflexes!
There we go. We win. He's dead. Please recognize that you're dead. Please don't be going into a phase 2. Wait for him.
Ah, my soul! How it burns! I know you feel it too. The inferno swelling within you. Come! Let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor!
I really don't care for you.
I have you! Ah! Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent. Yes, yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet! A test of your reflexes! I have you!
You missed! Thankfully. I'm sorry, I literally don't have anything to say about this guy anymore. My only joy is that by completing this fight, I know for a fact he won't be in Dawntrail.
A test of your reflexes!
I really thought that they were going to resolve him in a post-game patch. I thought he was going to be like 6.1 or something.
Show me your vaunted fortitude. A test of your reflexes.
I mean, the fight's kind of fun.
I have you.
I'm having fun, despite all.
Mine for the taking. Mine for the taking. I have you.
There we go, Jesus. Are you dead for real this time? No?
No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent. There! Now fall.
Is this thing gonna have 6 phases?
This is my moment. Our moment.
Oh, he coughed up blood. Neat. I'm sorry. Us punching each other is so fucking funny. That's what I wanted you to do, Xenos, this whole time, to be fair. What? To be fair, if you're a monk, this must be the coolest fucking moment ever. This cutscene was double great? Yeah, there you go. You were fucking... I didn't even... I was just thinking of a monk. Having a monk Lalafell, having Xenos get his ass beat by someone who's 2 feet tall is the funniest fucking image, and I'm sad I didn't see it. Please die. Can I just skip this dialogue?
That I should lose again. How disappointing.
I was this close to clicking yes. Do you think Medion is...
Have I understood those around me? Understood their obsessions?
Do you think that Medion is looking back like, I will guide you to your friend? Dude, what the fuck?
Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark, blinding, brilliant. Gone too soon. What of you, my mirror?
Nope.
Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure.
Bo, you're not the Dark Knight questline. Please shut up. Is my life flashing before my eyes?
Was this life a gift or a burden? Did you find fulfillment?
Please say that you suffered. Reassure me that you didn't find fulfillment. I want you specifically to have an awful existence. Oh, chill, he's dead. That works too. Yeah, that's probably something. That's pretty funny. What the fuck? What the fuck? Did a bug die on my screen? What the hell? I'm sorry, this is unrelated to anything. I think a bug died on my screen. Xenos is also dead, which is cool, but like... What the... There's a, like a stain. Like a line. What the hell is that?
Can you hear? Say,
Oh, yeah, no, plot, sorry.
must tend to... When you're... Please.
I'll admit, also, I was very distracted, so I didn't see why that teleporter dropped onto us. I'm not sure what the light was. Was it Medion? Was it Highland's Echo or something? I don't know.
You can't leave us. Not like this. If you do, I'll never forgive you. So come on. Open your eyes and get up.
Oh, I have something to clean my screen. Yes, it's all very sad. Hang on, wait. No, where's my towels? Where's my little feather towels for screen? Oh, whatever, fine. Show up. Oh, cool, credits. Oh, jeez.
Are you with us?
If I had clicked escape, would I have skipped the credits? Whoops. Hey,
Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
Is everyone alright?
After what you've done, you're the last person to be asking that. You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Seriously, what happened to Medion?
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed.
I do think it's cute that the credits are
What were
popping
you
up as they
thinking?
speak.
Fighting alone. Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain?
Urianji's voice actor is just Ken in all caps for Japanese. I have to know more about this person.
That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening!
Alize deserves to kick my ass, yeah.
There's nothing gladdening about this. When Meteion appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came.
Oh, so
And
Medion.
when you finally deign to appear, you're within an ilm of your life. Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
Wait, where's
Those
Medion?
were cries of celebration. Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once.
Seriously, is Meaty on here?
I hope you're ready.
That's cute.
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside. We're home, my friend. We're home.
Oh, I hope I got the good ending of Star Fox 64. Mother Mion! No! Get out of here! Why are you here? Oh, hi, Lisa's so cute. Part of my nerd brain wants to go back over all these cutscenes and see like the direction that we're flying compared to the ground. I really want a map of like, why were we flying west and then east and then northeast and then south and then northwest? What do you have against Mama Mion? When I first booted up this game, I remember. I think the first clip I have in this game is me being disappointed by Mother Mion. Because there are rabbits driving, also very funny. The Lopez in charge can't drive, god damn it. That is the correct answer. Alpha! I really wish that if you did the Shadowbringers raids, 2B was just standing in the background.
Is that? It is! It's the Ragnarok! They're back!
Thank heavens.
Truly.
They've done it!
Welcome home.
Yes!
Where's Alpha's voice actor credit?
Oh.
Welcome home, everyone!
Yeah, that's right. Give Tataru the single person voice actor credit that she deserves. Yeah, that's right. Give Kyle the single credit. I mentioned it. I mentioned that they were showing the people. We land and just a tidal wave comes up and hits Tataru.
Welcome home!
Shout out to the guards though for being brave enough to like stay in no mean. Oh, the wave, yes. Go on. Are we in proper credits too? Okay, there we go. Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. What an expansion. I would speed these up, then drop your thoughts. Bold of you to assume that my thoughts are going to be finished before they finish, but sure. How do I change it? Alright, let me glance at my notes real quick, just to make sure I'm not forgetting anything. I'm going to be honest. I think the start of this is better in retrospect. I think this was the best Final Fantasy expansion by a good solid amount, all the way up until the final area. I had my complaints about the final. I think this was basically the best expansion until Medion got revealed. I think after Medion twisted, it went down a little bit. And then I think the final area was a bit of a letdown for me. Everything before that was excellent, to my memory. I feel like I might be forgetting something, honestly. I was definitely way harsher on the past in the middle of it, but I think that in retrospect it was quite good. I was extremely harsh on the World Unsundered when I was first playing through it, but in retrospect it's like good to fine, if a little bit of a pace breaker. And then, yeah, we got to the final area, and it was just a bit of a letdown for me. A little bit weird. It, like, started the expansion, we got to the World Unsundered, it was a little bit lower, we got right back up again once we came back to the present. It dug down a lot for the start of the final area. We went up a little bit for, like, Grahatia's sacrifice and the twins' sacrifice. And then we got back to Medion, and that final dungeon/trial was just kind of rough. Again, I don't think the philosophy of this expansion is very consistent or solid. My feelings in the middle of the expansion, of everything after Medion was revealed, of like, I don't think you understand the gravity of the situation, is okay. It's not that it's philosophically inconsistent. My problem with it is more so in setting up its third act, in setting up like the stakes. It went too far. It aimed too big. It became too grand a story. Once it zoomed out from our world, everything, when you condense it all down to Aetheris, it's excellent. The expansion out to the other worlds was my biggest problem with it. Because saying that, like, every other world killed itself or was nothing or they all eroded to death is, like, way worse than anything else. Like, the ending of this expansion was basically like, we have to fight on and fight for love and each other and hope no matter what. And meanwhile, like, hundreds of dead worlds just sort of sat there like, alright, what do you think we did? Like, it undercut itself by going too grand in its disaster. It was not just due to Medion's influence. I harshly contend with that. Like, so many of these worlds... Yeah, she definitely died. She did fuck up, like, a couple of worlds. She fucked up a couple. So you are right on that. But... yeah. Okay, so excusing that, because Again, I had that feeling for, like, the entire expansion, and people kept telling me, wait till you finish, wait till you finish, wait till you finish. I still have that feeling at the end. Excusing that, the central theme of this expansion, when it wasn't about other worlds, was very, very good for me. I really, really liked the message it half touched on of, like, life is worth it because of the little things. It's okay. Life doesn't stop being worth it because suffering happens. You push on, you find people that care about you, and even if something happens, you go and you find more people that care about you, and the world is inherently good in that way. When they zoom out and try to expand that to, like, the whole of, like, everyone, like, the world dying, it's decent. When they expand that out to, like, the universe dying, it's bad. But honestly, it's hard for me to know if I like this or Shadowbringers more. It is genuinely hard. This is a very, very good... Hey, I like Fordola. Fordola is probably my favorite Final Fantasy XIV character. But yeah, I'm gonna need to sit on this. I'm gonna need to think. I mean, obviously, everything with Fandaniel, everything with Asahi was bad. Fandaniel as a character was fine. Everything with Asahi Fandaniel was painful. And that ending with fighting Xenos was extra painful. I think the whole, like, dungeon and trial was just not very good. If I wasn't doing it with other people, I would have a much more negative experience right now. So thank y'all for that. Shadowbringers still wins out, but for me, but I think it's because of the more focused story and Endwalker has some excellent highs, but it's too wide, as you touched on. Yeah, I haven't actually done the little quest yet. I avoided it because I knew that they would take me like an extra like 3 or 4 hours to do, and I just want to finish Endwalker. I look forward to them. I think that they'll be good. The society quests. I'm not sure what the society quests are. I kind of disagree with the framing that I was thrown into this expansion with, though. The framing I was thrown into this expansion with was that it was like a rap on Final Fantasy XIV as a whole. And it really wasn't. it was kind of its own story. It's sort of tied in with, like, Shadowbringers a little bit, and it sort of tied in with, like, the very start of A Realm Reborn, but not any more than, like, Heavensward tied in with A Realm Reborn, not any more than, like, Stormblood tied in with Heavensward and A Realm Reborn, not any more than Shadowbringers tied in with the previous 3 expansions. Like, I was definitely framed as, like, this was the end of the MMO as a whole, and I would disagree with that. Oh, are there only 3 healer role quests too? Oh, that's good. I'm looking forward to doing them. I think that they'll be fun. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's more so just like a lap on the ancients as a story arc. Yeah, okay. I get a different framing. Not the end of the MMO and everything, but sort of the end of, like, the arc through the first 5 expansions was what I was kind of framed to me as. This isn't really light versus dark, though. This isn't Shadowbringers. This is just, I guess it is, because it's... I mean, it involves Hydaelyn and Zodiark and everything. It involves the Ancients. But it's not really a continuation of this storyline. It's a completely different storyline. Because it is a twist that they are involved in this storyline in the first place. So it feels weird to call this a continuation. Oh, 3 healer role quest lines. Yes, that makes sense. Okay, I understand. I see. That was my bad. I misinterpreted. Yeah, it's the end of all these things, but it's such a completely different story that it feels weird to me to sort of tie it in. Basically nothing of what we learned of, like, the Ancients before, besides the final days ending them, I guess. But even then, the final days weren't really a storyline before now. The full idea that we had from the Ancients was that they want to restore Lord Zodiark. Turns out that was completely, like, separate from the final days. It was connected, but it wasn't really a continuation. I don't know. Maybe it is like a nitpick to separate the connection to the previous arcs with, like, a continuation of them. It's definitely the end of the Ancients as a I don't want to say plot device, that is too rude, but, like, I could see this as sort of like a part 2, essentially, to Shadowbringers, since Emmett Selk is so inherently tied into both. I should probably speak on Emmett Selk. I've criticized Emmett Selk a lot for his redemption. I did not like his redemption moment at the end of Shadowbringers. I've said that to death and back. I understand now why people like him more. Emmett Selk was a great villain. He sort of had a redemption at the end of Shadowbringers, which annoyed me to no end. His tragedy in this arc is better. I like it. I like his moments in this arc. I kind of enjoy the tragedy of, like, him knowing that him being told, like, sorry buddy, you go completely fucking insane, and he's like, what the hell, and then he forgets and he goes completely insane. I kind of enjoy the tragedy of that. I don't really like how him forgetting is played off kind of as a joke. Like, I don't really like the fact that, like, he has his memories back, he's brought back to life, and he's just like, ugh, oh my god, they're gonna make so much fun of me for forgetting. Like, no, dude, you did genocide the planet several times still. That was still you. Like, hang on a second. If my friend was told that they were going to genocide the world several times, and then they got their mind wiped, and then like 10,000 years later, they came back and they were like, ugh, oh my god, I'm gonna get made so much fun of forgetting. My reaction would be like, but you deserve it. My reaction would be like, you fucking, what the fuck, man? Like, his writing is fun, but he's still a goddamn, he's history's greatest monster. Yeah, no, he is legitimately history's greatest monster. Flat. And he's just kind of sassy about it. So yeah, his moment at the end of the expansion of just being like, whoops, lol, lamau, was very meh, in my opinion, but most of the ancients are kind of eh about the Sundered, and that is not an excuse. That is a reason why they are horrible people. Okay. I won't dive too much in that, because to be honest, that is a small part of it. I think Shadowbringers is the better expansion right now in my mind. I really don't want it to be... If the ending, like, 3 or 4 levels was better, I would be more positive. I don't despise... Medion was really, really, really close to being a good villain. Like, only knowing suffering, and then her moment where the Warrior of Light, like, shared with her his memories of happiness, and she was like, wait, fuck, was very endearing. My problem is I wish that was sort of the whole previous zone, rather than just a moment at the end after she was defeated. I totally think there's room for her to come back, by the way. It's kind of vague to me. I guess she's dead, but like, she goes back to the ship, and then what? And then just sort of disappears. The hug scene between Urianger and Moonbreeder's mom was a seriously good moment, yes. Could share those same memories back on upwards. Okay, I don't really fully agree with that, because it's not like the Warrior of Light knew the threat or anything. Medion came back in a panic. The Medion sisters came back in a panic. She connected to them, and then the Warrior of Light didn't really have a chance to fix anything at that point. So I'm not really upset about that. It's not like we really comprehended what was going on until basically Van Daniel was like fighting us. Okay, that, to be fair, Kurt, that was why I was like, Emmett Selk is an idiot, because Emmett Selk does make everything infinitely fucking worse. Emmett Selk, you could argue, is the reason for the final days. If Emmett Selk wasn't there, I fully believe that Venat and Hythlodaeus would have been able to talk Van Daniel down. Emmett Selk made everything worse. Emmett Selk caused not all of the conflict, but Emmett Selk was just an awful person in that scene. I called him an idiot at the time. I think that's unfair. I think that was just part of his character, which again is another reason why him being like at the end was kind of falling apart. But like, I understand. I don't fully think he's an idiot. I think he's an awful person, as supported by that scene where he definitely escalates the situation because of his need to be in control. Oh, this is happening. Oh, that's me. Why am I? Oh, okay. It's just like it's an anime ending, walking into the sunset moment. It's not real. Okay, yeah. This isn't actually a thing that's happening. This is just Estinian walking sideways. Seriously, history's greatest monster. He is not a good person. He's a great character. He is not a good person. And me, the Warrior of Light, hey! Oh! Oh, that's so pretty! Oh, I want that print for my wall. Oh, that's a fantastic print. Also, I think that probably suggests that Medion is definitely dead. Which is...
Dearest mother. Dearest father. This letter will be the very last that I write to you from the rising stones. As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself. A veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower.
Stream isn't like 1 frame per second, by the way, right? Just double checking. Also, when did Thancred have an eye patch?
And thus do I endure.
No, it's all good. Okay.
Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
There you are, Alphino.
It was all a prank. We're not disbanding the Scions.
Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there.
Tatari, why can't you so much?
At least, that is what the story will be.
Oh, okay, fine, whatever.
Sorry to keep you all waiting.
Is this their excuse to go
What
out?
could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
A day will come where the apocalypse happens again. Hear, hear!
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations.
No, Tataru, please be in the next expansion. I'll miss you.
To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
Just everyone just dead frame. Just. I trust Tataru.
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru. As do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart.
Get the fuck out. I need to
Leave
make
no
shit.
preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
Did Tataru just tell us all to get out of her workshop? Aww. Oh boy, this is gonna be a lot of fucking dialogue. I'm not reading all of these, but I'll read the ones with question markers at least. Okay, this fucking jump scared me. I thought this is made to read like Moonbreeder, I swear to God. I don't know what part of it was, but my brain just scrambled the words and was like, wait, what? I thought I might show the Guardians. Alright. Can scarce believe it, Bowser. I do think it's cute that they're allowing all the side characters that I'm sure people at Questworth to have a moment. So at what point do I do the binding coils? Maybe. Oh my god, the moment the towers appeared, I forgot that 5.4 happened. Is 5.4 the worst content in Shadowbringers and Endwalker? I think it is. Though I haven't done the Endwalker post patches yet. There's always room. Let's see. Lucky now. Who are you? I have the same feeling of walking on a family reunion, just being like, I'm sorry, I don't know who you are. 5.4 pre-towers is good. 5.4 is Shadowbringers, right? Realmborn, Heaven's Word, Stormblood, Shadow. Yes, okay. Right. Oh, a cutscene. Yeah, that's fitting. Is it voiced? No. Yeah. Decca, thou hast spoken with our comrades. Though this parting be not forevermore, 'tis nonetheless occasion for sorrow. Akin to a pixie's path, the navigation of such farewells is a perilous endeavor indeed. For their part, however, the Lopeworts embark upon a new beginning. Though bereft of its purpose as a vessel, the moon yet remaineth hospitable for the creatures of Aetheris. Thus do our lunar visitors convene with the Forum, intent upon assigning some new and beneficial role to our solitary satellite. Yet, ere that may come to pass, there is much and more each party must learn of the other, a process which doth promise to be eventful indeed. To that end, a cadre of Lopeworts hath gleefully dispersed across our lands in the name of mutual understanding. Heidelin, 'tis said, did imbue them with her love for all things born of this star, and 'tis Venat's own nature, I believe, which doth manifest in this irrepressible, inexhaustible curiosity of theirs. Having witnessed that which they strove to achieve, I wish more keenly for their long labors to be rewarded, that their abiding affection for man result in a boon for all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance, and share in such knowledge as they see fit to impart. You are the first to truly understand them. God knows I can't. Dost thou think so? The Lopeworts are certainly possessed of a unique outlook, and it hath been my pleasure to act as their facilitator upon this star. Mayhap I might yet serve as a bridge betwixt them and our fellow man, as Moonbreeder once did for me. Cute. But I shall digress no further. This day should belong to the signs of the seventh dawn, to mine incomparable companions. Ofttimes hath mine reticence caused thee grief, and mine actions spurred allies to suspect betrayal, and yet here amongst you I still stand. No amount of words could express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness. Thus, instead, I do proffer my humble support. Be it unto the deepest abyss or the highest heavens, even if I must needs founder across stormy seas, ever shall I answer thy summons. Funny you should say that. I think we're going to hold you to that. To return anything in such a matter, I did confer with Wilson and Blue Rita, yet they insisted the device was possessed of no such capability. It was a miracle, befitting the nature of that place where emotion becometh tangible reality. Whence then arose this timely one did thy own wage, or another's fervent prayer. Alize, cutscene. Decca! Seen to your preparations, have you? I'm just making another sweep of my belongings. Wouldn't do to find I've forgotten something halfway to my destination. Oh, in case you haven't heard, we've received new reports detailing the devastation caused by the final days. It appears the situation is gravest in the land surrounding the Bounty, where the sky first began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed in the far north, in Garlemald and the frozen lands beyond. We also had reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one of which was an area in the northern Empty. Had a quest taken any longer, Charlene too may have come under threat. Thank goodness it's over now. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about, but these localized crises should be well within the capacities of each nation to handle on their own. the Scions are no longer needed. Which isn't to say that we won't help out where we can, of course. As individuals, no more of this order business. For my part, I'll be heading to Garlemald with Alphino. They were among the worst affected and still need all the help they can get. It won't be easy. An inevitable part of aiding those in need is coming face to face with tragedy. Knowing it doesn't make it any easier, though. That'll curse my weakness. My inability to fix every problem and save every lost soul. But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can, begrudging no effort. And should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you. Think back fondly to one of your many moments of triumph and that accompanying determined expression. Even though that still annoys me in retrospect, like when you activated the teleporter without warning. And should you hear about me, I want you to remember too. Remember that I'm out there somewhere, trying my very best. I look forward to hearing all about the legendary Alize Levier. Not that I'm trying to become famous or anything. That being said, the next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved. So don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. I mean, hey, she's only 16 and she's one of the strongest fighters in the world, so good for her. Gohan doesn't have shit on her. Right. Oh my god, I have 8 whole... This is gonna take so long. Don't... I'm happy a little bit, but god, this is gonna take so long. Be good, tell me. That puts me tell you. Oh fuck! God damn it. Right. Oh yeah, I should talk to her quickly again. I forgot about that. I'm gonna be here for the next 40 minutes. Oh, Deca! Pray forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. As busy as Father has been, tending the aftermath of the Exodus, he's been good enough to show concern for the Scions. And besides, I've made them worry enough for a lifetime. Henceforth, I will endeavor to write as often as I am able. A little effort to set their minds at ease while we continue to be away from Charlian. Both Alize and I are off to assist with Garlemald's recovery, you see. Though uncertainty remains over what will become of the nation, we cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We will rejoin those members of the Ilsabard contingent still stationed there. Lucia and Maxima helmed the relief effort with support from our allies, the people of Garlemald among them. They will gradually be joined by those who have finished treating the tempered across the lands. Lest you misunderstand, we do not seek redemption for failing Lucinia and her sister. That is a burden we must always bear. Trying to remember who Lucinia is. That was the girl we met when we first went there. She was slaughtered on the ice sheet. I remember. Nay, we go because of the truth in Lord Quintus's words. The truth that, whatever ideals individuals may espouse, nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the fallen empire will be at the mercy of both internal and external forces. And though I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent, with greater powers involved in the relief effort, our allies may find themselves drawn into a political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure the needs of the people come first, to understand their hearts, that we might better help them to begin anew. I'll visit when I can. By all means. Full glad would I be for your visit, and I believe I speak for Alize as well. For fairly as long as I've been in Eorzea, you've been at my side, watching over me in good times and in bad. How many times have we gathered to share tidings? None could possibly keep count. The future is changing and will continue to do so. Yet no matter what the future brings, I hope that I can ever look to you, in good times and in bad, as a dependable comrade and dear friend both. God, when I do a round table, do I include Dawn Trail? That's something that's been on my brain. Sorry, this is a bit of a non sequitur, but my brain, because I know I'm going to do a round table discussion of Final Fantasy XIV's plot as a whole at some point. And I know for a fact 90% of it is just going to be me arguing with Bryce. But, like, I don't know whether it should include Dawn Trail. On the one hand, it feels right to sort of, like, section off the light-dark arc, if that's what you want to divide it up by. Like, the first 5 sections of the game. On the other hand, at the point that we get to it, it'll be at least a month from now, maybe 2. It would be weird not to include Dawn Trail at that point. I'm not sure. Thank you, Dekka, from the bottom of my heart. The great artist Alfino and his assistants. Oh no, I look forward to it. Oh, let me make sure I talk to Alfino and Alize. Best the situation lies, but unfortunately he could not be here today. When it convened for both of us, we should pay him a visit. I do still feel kind of mildly annoyed at how much more significant Alfino is to the story than Alize, who came to see Cindy and also bore a letter from Mattia. He writes that Mevan and Kursev's little girl is doing well, and he often goes to visit her. It won't be easy growing up without parents, but with their fellow villagers watching open. Sorry? Oh, yes. Okay. Yes, I'm sorry. It took me a second to remember who that girl was. Yeah, Alfino is definitely the main character, and I'm a little bit annoyed about that. I seriously believe that Alize kind of got dropped unfairly. Alfino and Alize are at their best when they're working together, or they should be. But this expansion just kind of presented Alfino as like the hardcore leader of the Scions if the Warrior of Light didn't exist, which I think is a mark against the expansion. Alize has moments, but Alfino is definitely far more of a main character than her. Far more important to the plot than her. Far more important to solving problems than her. Oh, Dekka. How are you feeling? Any lingering aches or pains? I can't apologize enough for sending Xenos to find you in Ultima Thule. When he came to me in Charlene, I was truly torn. As ever, there was only one thing on his mind. Forced to make a decision, I reasoned that if he would not be deterred from seeking you out, he might at least aid us in our cause. And so I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, and you defeated him despite your earlier exertions. But knowing the state you were found in, it could have ended very differently. My decision almost cost you your life, and no words could express the remorse I feel. You did the right thing. Thank you, buddy. I'm just gonna say whatever, you did the right thing. You fucked up horribly, but whatever. It's a relief to hear you say that. Thank you. Time and time again, I've been made to feel woefully inadequate. I wasn't much use in battle, nor could I face the Forum without my nerves getting the better of me. It always fell to you and the others. I must, and will, do better. I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Baldesion. Through our work, Charlene will strengthen its ties with other nations, that we may be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in future. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone. But thankfully, I have the staunchest of help in Raha and Ojika and our other remaining members. Together, we'll continue Grandfather's work. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales, and we must need to call upon seasoned adventurers. In such times, might you be willing to assist us? Not because you feel obliged, mind you, but because you feel a lure for the task itself. Weird way to phrase it, but you have my guns. Marvelous. Should something of interest arise, I shan't hesitate to reach out to you. Until that day, I shall endeavor to become a more dependable comrade. Alvino also goes most of the time too. She did fix... Okay, she fixed tempering, but she fixed it in like a post-game patch, you know? Like... That would be a mark for her, and it does feel like a pretty big point in her favor, but it feels like a lesser plot point, honestly. You know, it feels like something where they were like, we want to not have to worry about tempering anymore. Almost. I don't know. It feels like that should be a major win in her favor, though. So you do have a point. Is my text box slightly off center? Text box start at pixel. Just do that. One 3018. The text box ends at pixel 2599. And the end of the screen is at pixel 3839. Well, this is not how you check it. Well, no, I'm doing math. Hang on. 38. This will bug me if I don't check. 3839 minus 2599. 1240. It's off by 100 pixels. It's fine. It's fine. It doesn't matter. It's fine. I will stop getting distracted. People need to go to sleep. Will, please? I'm trying. I've also been streaming for 6 hours, and I care about this, goddammit. I care so much about this. Right click, return to default. I see that. I don't know how to do it. Our champion and savior. I was beginning to think... I couldn't right click. I've been lied to. I was beginning to think my chance for an audience would never come. That sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours. And the rest of you, for that matter. On the mend, I trust. Glad to hear it. You were in a bad way in healing magic, so no, I'm impressed by how swiftly you recovered. Then again, 'tis hardly the first time you've cheated death. Your strength of will has never failed to astonish me. Okay, right click. Bam. It does a dialogue skip. Whatever, it's fine. Look at what you've accomplished. Midian defeated, her song of oblivion cut short. The source and all her reflections delivered from the final days. If you had faltered at the last, then all hope would have been lost. But you held fast. Now Lean has his tomorrow to look forward to, and I could ask for no greater gift than that. As for a lesser gift, however, the next time you see her, I would appreciate you not describing my travel plans with Urianger as aimless wandering. We have a purpose in our roaming, after all, keeping an eye on things in the absence of the scions on the world stage. There'll never be an end to the low palms that go untended by nations. We'll do our best to help out where and when we can. Which I suppose is an approach not far removed from aimless wandering when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell her I'm faring well and leave it at that, eh? Not to mention the feel. No need to mention this feeling of being uprooted. I've never been one to stand still for long, but when I think of home, 'tis the rising stones which comes to mind. How many times have we set out from this base, thence to return when our work was done? On the day the Scions came together, I only hoped for Minfilia to find a place where she belonged. But never did I expect to find one here for myself. Indulge me, Decca. I have a question for you, and imagine Minfilia herself is asking. Are you glad you joined the Scions? Best decision I've ever made, man. I can honestly say the same. But all good things must come to an end, at least for a time. Should you need a helping hand for infiltration or reconnaissance, you know who to ask. I'll come running, and you'll likely get a certain funny-talking fortune teller into the bargain. It's funny to me that Alfino and Alize are like, we're both going to Garlemald. Urianger and Thancred have given contrasting opinions about what they're going to be doing in the future. That's for the husbands to figure out, whatever. Uh-oh. It'd be very funny if we just stared at each other and then the cutscene ended. If you have something to say, then out with it. Just worried how you'll earn your keep now. You talk as if the science dissolution was more than mere pretense. There may be fewer calls to action, but we should be compensated as before. Why are you so concerned for me anyway? In any case, I do not want for options, even if some are worse than others. No sooner did Emmerich hear about our disbandment than he offered me a position as a guardsman in the Imperium District. As a former Azure Dragoon, I'm guaranteed to be popular, he said. Who does he take me for? Even without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment, and have. Some days ago, a Hanish envoy arrived with word from Vitra. The worm requested my presence as soon as things have settled here. He didn't deign to mention why I'm needed, but it pertains to dragons, like as not. In Thavnir, like everywhere else, the phenomenon caused by the final days abated when you defeated Medion. Though it was too late for those who had already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Of those who sought refuge in Charlian, most have already returned home. But many do not have a home to return to, nor loved ones. By an arrangement between Vitra and the Forum, such souls may remain in Charlian if they wish, to work and study. Vitra was always the satrap in truth. It's gratifying to see him become one in name as well, one who has the complete confidence of his people, if the envoy's tone was any indication. I often find myself speaking favorably of dragons of late. Not so long ago, I would have assumed his benevolence hid ulterior motives, but 'tis clear he cares for his people, and in turn they revere him. To know such a nation may flourish is comforting. Vitra's kin sought release from conflict. So weary were they of the suffering it wrought, they surrendered to oblivion. But Midgard's summer didn't give up. In hope, he made the journey to distant Aetheris with his clutch of eggs. And though his progeny went on to be embroiled in conflict with men, there were times when they transcended hatred to abide in harmony. That is their legacy and their triumph. In my lands, I feel the weight of their struggle and the strength of their resolve, and it lends me strength. These things I might not have learned had I not joined you. Should you ever have need of me, I will come. At the very least, it might be an opportunity to earn coin. Cute. I've been speaking to them after they talk, haven't I? Oh, I skipped Thancred. When has a false deity born in the Tower's eye survived, occasionally appears to terrorize the locals. Those who vanquish the being and present proof of Ratzahan will receive a handsome reward. But while I'm in Thavnir, perhaps I will acquire it to set it. Set to send to Endwalker in lieu of answer to his job offer. Lending him stand guard thus entitled to be the talk of the Emporium, if not all of Korthus. Adorable. We keep the place fully wrapped to cobweb so it can still serve as an outpost should the need of architect Tato's ambition of. I don't be surprised if she claimed the lot for a budding empire. Bless her. Here's the Conjure Guild and the Archers Guild. We may have accomplished a goal and put it behind us, but my time with the science provided memories that will last me a lifetime. What bliss! Think I was blessed to chase expression of unwild brotherly love. Little Arcas, without his dear brother, without the two of them, I fear I might suffer withdrawal. I'm so glad the danger is past. There was nothing I could do but pray from here, so I was relieved to the point of tears when everyone made it back safely. I imagine we'll have more free time now, so I was thinking I'd stay up on healing magic. That could make myself more useful in the future. Alright. Aenor, my horny child. Aenor, she just keeps talking about fucking you. But what the fuck did I miss? I feel like I just finished this whole big journey, and in the background, this whole plot line that happened that everyone on Tumblr was talking about happened, and I just didn't notice until now. Are we saying our farewells too? I hadn't at present planned on a journey of any great length. Not that I am averse to a moment or two of quiet reminiscence. What the fuck are you? What are y'all okay? In fact, it was something I've been meaning to ask you. Something that has been in my thoughts since the last flames of the final days subsided. During our travels, we have witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles. More than can be easily recalled or remembered. And nestled among those memories are certain essential facts. The history of Aetheris and the ancients, glimpses of the Ea, of their culture and philosophy. Rather than simply hoard such treasures in my mind, I wonder if I should not be disseminating them in formal records for wider consumption. When needed, I have penned reports and prepared briefings, but ever have I balked at the idea of binding the subject of my studies in a book or tablet. Truth is given shape and interpretation. When we seek to capture it with our words, it's invariably molded to fit a narrative, no matter how well-intentioned the rendering. An event is described as sad, a summation which fails to express the emotional complexity. Yet the word on the page is what endures, a pale shadow of reality. Though, throughout history, some have deliberately embellished the truth. But I believe many, if not most, deviations are the results of similar linguistic shortcomings, piling one upon the other until the end result is unrecognizable from its origin. Which is why I fear that laying an account in my own words would be akin to diluting fine wine with water. Yet even with the potential of a corrupted meaning, I do of course realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be painful and fair indeed. But what say you on this matter? Should I take up the quill, reflect upon those experiences only we have shared, and seek to preserve them for posterity? Yeah, let them be remembered. Come on, buddy. I feel like, mentally, I should just ignore the last 20 messages in chat. It's like the random girl in the Crystarium who really, really likes Thancred. I'm healthier for having not known. Very well then. I shall endeavor to pen what I can of the Ea and the Ancients and so many other wonders. But I am no scribe. It will be less of polished work and more reordering of scattered notes. In any case, I feel much better for having sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. I will otherwise return to following where my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method of traveling to the first yet eludes me, and our venture into the great expanses prompted an entirely new set of questions. Should you stumble into the unknown or struggle with some impenetrable mystery, know that I am at your beck and call. Never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different from most. Thancred hitting on Flamane not like 10 feet away from her daughter? What the fu- What, Hogan? There's so much shit that I missed. In my defense, it's taken me a while to get here. How long exactly? 19. I have played this game for almost 20 days solid. I do not feel that bad about missing something. Also, before I forget, right click, return to default position. I did offset it! Fuck! Far too much blood, far too many lives lost. Still, I'm glad I was able to do something to play those who showed me the path of the future. Not that our job is over, of course, far from with as much that needs to be done in the... Alright. So, I just be careful that you don't do a full-on Xenos. No one wants you to do a full-on Xenos. And she's just like, that's nice, dear, anyway. Flamane knows that she's too good for him. Oh, Dekka, might you have a moment to talk? With the Scion stepping away from the public eye, I've been left to consider what new endeavors I might pursue. And after speaking with Kyle, I've decided I will be assisting her in rebuilding the students of Baldusian. Why did the students disappear again? I forget. Not only am I indebted to Master Galif for giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I would never have sat within the Crystal Tower. Oh yeah, isn't that Eureka? Yeah. How different my life might have been. I would have never met you, nor become a caretaker of the tower, never became a scion. You gave me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue to do so with the students. For an added benefit, new mysteries often find their way to our doorsteps. Mysteries that could prove ideal for fulfilling our promise to embark on a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. Whenever you have the time and inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you onto the unknown. Sorry. Do you recall in the realm of the Omicrons, when I asked if you thought I may someday be mentioned in your epic? Well, it is true that to earn a place at your side would be the stuff of dreams. In the end, nothing would give me greater joy than to stand with you in the here and now. It needn't be some grand endeavor. There needn't be a promise. Whenever adventure calls, I won't hesitate to invite you. And I hope that you will do the same for me. Without a second thought, man. I'll hold you to that. Yeah, I can ship Dekka and Graha. A little bit. It's not canon, but there's a universe. As much as we've already seen, there's still so much we haven't. Who knows? Perhaps we will even encounter survivors of the Omicron somewhere out there. After all, given how they took to the stars, it isn't implausible that some found themselves far from home. And should we ever encounter a wayward traveler awaiting commands that will never come, I would bid them seek adventure with someone, and with that partner find new purpose. A new dream. For if crystals can hold fast dreams, why not Omicrons? Wherever your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send word. And should a commission of interest come my way, you will be the first to know. Here we go. Spoken your fill, have you? If so, I'm thinking to send everyone off. With your permission, then. Your attention, please. At risk of spoiling the mood, the time of departure is upon us. In my capacity as your receptionist, I bid you all safe journeys. Till next we meet, be well. Wind up, heroes. Come on, you know who the hero is. That's cute. Argos, hey! You missed his line about beavers? Wait, oh fuck. Sorry. I'm so sorry. I will hold this forever in my heart as the one big thing that I missed. My Duolingo bird!
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
I believe it's, by the way, have you talked to Feo Ol lately? I asked you and they sent a swarm of beavers at me. Did you upset them? Oh boy.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania. There is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library. And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Sharlayan before we set off.
I'm a little bit confused what Ishola just said. Oh, she's going back to yes, okay, I get it.
We had thought to ask after the Loporrits. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Radzat Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
Camera, keep up. It's fine. It's fine. You got this.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge his plans.
Quite right.
Indeed.
Fair point.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
Is Medion? Is that Medion? It'd be very fucking weird if that was a random bird. That's probably Medion. That's cute. Huh?
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me. An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal.
Amon?
And yet, something.
Not Amon.
stirs.
Sorry. What's his name? Shit, I forget whose soul my
Yes.
soul is.
Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night. The beast hungers. Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as he foretold. We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium. Oh, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
I mean, I assume that's, fuck, what's his name? What was Vinat's old duty on the Convocation? Azam, thank you. I assume that's Azam. I don't know, but I assume that's Azam. Okay. Y'all are so fucking extra. Why? That I assume is coincidence, but why? Wait. What the fuck? Did you just tell random people that I was about to finish Endwalker or something? What the fuck? Okay, sure, yeah. Oh, I get my own dog, that's right. Oh my god. I get my own dog. He's a good boy. Oh, that's so fucking extra. How? Why? What the fuck? I was not mentally in a mo- So that's why y'all were like, please hurry the fuck up. What the hell? That's so funny. Were you just like, any second now? Any second now? That's very cute. Thank you. Oh, that's we lined up 40 minutes ago. Oh, I'm so sorry. And also, that's fucking hilarious. What? Did you just line up like 40 minutes? Wait, what happened here? Did you line up and people were like, what are you doing? Or did you line up and were like, yo, this dude's about to finish Endwalker? I have to at least say, oh my god, /say. I can open my Dawn Trail pre-order now! Let's go! Let's go! Wait, should I do it now or should I do it post-quest? Should I open Dawn Trail now or later? That box, do I do it now or do I do it after? I do it after 7.5, right? I probably do it after 7.5. Damn you! So close! I do. Okay. They want to know your stream link? Well, I'm going to bed. That's very sweet. No, I have to go to bed. Oh, why is everyone being so nice? Oh no, they're gonna be like, oh, I wonder what his opinions were and tune back 20 minutes just to me ripping the shit out of this expansion. The clip of my reaction. The clip of which reaction? If not all good. Oh my god, that is so fucking extra. To the dog pile, yeah, literally being dog pile. That's so cute. Yeah, it's cool to share it. It's fine. I almost feel guilty about saying it in chat, but yeah, of course. Oh, fuck. That was so much. That is so sweet. Oh, I don't have an. I feel like I don't have an appropriate reaction for this. I feel like there's something I should be doing. Oh no. Totally worth the wait. Oh my god. That was so. That was the scariest moment. Oh, that was the scariest moment of my life. I was just like, why are all these people? Oh no! Oh my god! That was the sweetest thing. Thank y'all for joining me for this wild fucking journey. I feel like I should take a I feel like I should take a month off. Thank you all again, and good night. Away we go! Off on our own journey to the stars so that I can say goodbye. That was so fucking sweet. Oh. Alright. Alright. Let me log off. Adorable. I wasn't emotionally prepared for that. That was very sweet. Thank you. I have to go to bed. Oh no. Okay. I already sort of went over my closing thoughts for Endwalker. I'm very curious about what happens now. Yeah, I'm just gonna sign off. I'll see, is there anyone? Yeah, how about we go raid Onsta? Why not? Thank you all for joining me throughout all of the Final Fantasy XIV streams. God fucking trial as they were, as much as anything else. Go tell Onsta that her art is astounding and she's a very entertaining person. And I will see y'all. No. I will rewatch that trailer later, not right now. I will see y'all Wednesday probably. For something that isn't Final Fantasy XIV. Surprise! Yeah, surprise! God damn! Oh my god, that scared the shit out. Okay, I'm fine. I'm calm. That scared the shit out of me. I was the one on the dog. Oh my god, go tell Onsta that she's cool. And I will see y'all later. Chill. Have a lovely night, everyone. This is it. Bye-bye. No, stop. Okay, I'm waiting before more people join. Goodbye, everybody. And if you're still here, God bless. People are sweet. The world is good. Have a good night. Ta-ta.